Thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. The Wayward One, session 69.
Nice.
Someone's been waiting.
Yeah, I know. Finally there.
Lucas, you can take it away from here, man. You were so excited about this session, the 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 beauty of it, the purity of it. Tell us, why are you so excited?
Haha, funny number.
Okay, funny number. It's a funny number. All right. So we were one session away from session 70, and from there we will transgress to even higher numbers. We've been at this adventure for years now in terms of time, and it's been a pleasure and a joy. As far as we're at here in the game, we have made way from the ship, that's Blue Iris. We had the crew with us upon taking shore leave. We opted not to go with the Denkosh and the rowboats in pursuit, instead attacking Nimble's automation. However, we have information from you, Othala, and your arcane eye that there is a smuggler's cove of sorts due north in the bay, the harbor of Frothengal, I should say, not the bay. And so we have an opportunity if we leave this place and decide to go back, but we have to understand is that we have a pass for shore leave from the harbor master that says we have 24 hours to be in the lower steps of the city to be able to take our leave, and then upon returning, we will get on the ship and we will leave. So if we are to go get back into that harbor, we have to go through the same tunnel and potentially interact with the clan Gilgal dwarfs that are there in Drawls in defense of that harbor and those wharves, which could very well be that we can't actually get to the water right now unless we have matters of teleportation, or we essentially disguise ourselves differently beyond what we are currently, which is a concentrated spell by Urpip on the ship. He was making a mass illusion. So we'll have to communicate with Urpip first to end it, and then we'll have to think about what we're going to do after that if we decide to go that path. But you're on the right track here. There's Blood Knights here. There is Iron Golems. So we are in I would say it's part of it's a factory. You have like a kind of a shop store, right? You have like a factory floor. You have some kind of intricacies here because this is a place that is lived in, right? So you imagine Rhodey Nimblethumb, which is one of the rebellious with the two sisters, right? In the heyday, this place probably had people coming and going. You know, they used to show the variety of trinkets and tinkerers, things that they created, right? Because it's called Nimble's Automation, not Nimble's Automaton. And the reason why they call it Nimble's Automation is because they make mechanical tinkering items, right? They tinker with and make mechanical items for the day-to-day to automate it. So they try to like say, oh, you're doing this. Well, we have a solution for you and we can make this. So they don't just make constructs, right? They do other things with this shop. And some of them can be quite small. Some of them can be quite large. And so we know we're on the right path. We have yet to investigate anything because we're still in combat, and what we've ended with is a large, massive explosion that has come through, a self-destruct from the core of one of the Iron Golems, which actually hit only, it was friendly fire, and has attacked damaged many of the drones and of the other golems that currently sit on the factory floor, all of which are still working and ignoring the damage that was dealt to them. So they are not being added into the order. So as we start combat, Costas, you are going to kick us off here because we are kind of coming to the start of your turn, I believe. All right. So as we begin, we are in round 5. Costas Morning Light is the start of your turn. You're currently concentrating on Spirit Shroud. Your Aura of Courage for protection is up as well. Member of Astar is in combat with you. Shield of Faith concentrating. It's in the same kind of room with you. Dirty Joe here. This is kind of like an alchemy storeroom. There's some Weaver kits in here. There's also a few different books, perhaps spell scroll making in here, right? So it's an all kind of hodgepodge for magical means. The bathroom lies due north of you, Dirty Joe. There is a fog cloud north of you, Costas. The construct is inside. Blinded Ukar is currently working on them, as well as Kit. Istriel and Othala, you are in the kitchen with the Blood Knight. Alden is holding off an iron golem in the corridor. So we are in the middle of this. A lot of things are going on. I'm going to tell you right now, this session today is going to feel very much like a dungeon crawl. I don't know if anybody's ever played that. I know we've done a lot of stuff where we've had like role play, we've had very like saga cinematic combats, but it's going to feel like a dungeon crawl depending on what you all do. And so definitely buckle yourselves in, get yourself some drinks. If we have to take extra breaks, we will. So Costas, take it away.
I think I'm going to start by moving here. Okay. Then, yeah, I'm just going to lay in to the automaton. I don't have like heavy with me anymore, right?
Where is heavy? I don't see heavy on the board.
Yeah, no, heavy's in the kitchen with.
I think heavy's in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Okay.
Use heavy.
Did we end up instituting the bonus action rules for oils?
Yeah, so oils and coatings will be bonus actions. Yep.
Okay, then as my bonus action, I would like to apply an oil specifically. Let's do the oil of frost, oil cold to be specific, actually.
Okay.
So that I need to target myself probably.
There's no macro or effect built up for these. Like I said, we're still on the old items, so you could simply just use it to get rid of the consumable here. There is a byproduct because we're using the previous stat block of the item, so you're going to get a d8 cold damage assigned to the weapon of your choice, and you're going to suppress light sources within 40 feet for 1 minute, which means there are light sources that are around you that are going to be diminished. Those at least within sight range, or at least range of the weapon without corners and such. So this light right here will be ended. Which weapon are you putting the oil onto?
Mithril Guardian. Mithril Guardian's reach.
I'm gonna go ahead and put the since we have quite a bit of combat left, I'll go ahead and put the actual damage directly into the stat bar of that weapon. So everything's set up, you're good to go.
Okay, then yeah, I will just attack.
13, that's gonna be a miss.
Wow, wouldn't have been good damage anyways, I suppose. Let's make an attack then. Ah, much better.
27 will hit.
Let's just put a first level attack to that.
Divine Smite, 35 total points of damage. And they are going to fail their grapple.
Cool. And then end turn.
All right, Istrel, it is going to be your turn here.
All right. Engage with the Blood Knight. We don't want to face it that way. Yeah. We're just gonna kind of circle around here, get on the opposite side of where we saw Othala kind of run towards.
Okay.
So, here. And then, yeah, we'll lay into it a bit. Wait, no, do I have... No, that's right. We're still concentrating on the... I think we're still concentrating on the telekinesis.
Yeah, you still have the telekinesis up, so you can attempt to re-engage that as you please, or you can simply just end concentration if it's your choice.
Nah, we're gonna maintain concentration. We're not gonna use it right now, though. We're just gonna throw in a couple attacks here.
Okay. Ooh, natural 1.
Man, we're starting off strong.
Yup.
Damn. You swing wildly, it's able to dodge out of the way.
Okay.
And natural 20 on the big baddie. 18 points of damage dealt. As it goes kaboom.
bonus action off it.
And the 16 is not going to land against them as you swing. You're able
Got
to
it.
parry the blow. Fortunate for you, they're boomed, so you see that arcing thunder around them, so if they do step, they will potentially take more damage. One of the things that threatens at this stage has been the fact that they have been moving around quite a lot, dodging and weaving, right? So you kind of kept them, or at least they'll take some more damage. There is a construct that is off towards the west. It's out of sight by most except for Etherin, and Etherin is going to take 2 strikes of the sword. 22 points of slashing damage for the first, 25 there as it comes through, and then the next attack will be a slam attack as it comes down. It's 2 strikes with the sword, and then the gauntlet crashes towards Etherin, and that is going to strike into them. You see Etherin roars outwards, and also the shadows of their spirit and frost begins to kind of fall apart as they're being attacked. Ukar here is going to go in for a strike in the direction of the construct. That is a net 20.
Let's go.
Oh,
Holy shit. They're going to do a total of 113 points of damage
jeez.
on the natural 20.
101 last time, 113 this time.
As their sneak attack crits as well with the natural 20, they're able to ride up the kind of leg of the construct and get into a mechanical part, begins to falter down. They then are going to use part of their extra attack here to swing, dealing 14, and then their bonus action to do an offhand strike. They deal 12 points of piercing damage as they kill that one. Kit, you can see this as well as others, right? In terms of stuff now. So it should be, I think you, Kit, can sense it, and then Ukar can sense it, but no one else can really see that, but they can hear it in the fog cloud, I should say, be getting a ticking sound from the construct as it's been defeated. Marking with a reddish tint for the construct that is there, but again, for everyone else, you only hear the sound of that ticking, right? So you hear the construct faltering down to the ground and then a ticking, and before Ukar ends, what they're going to say, back from the cloud. It'll blow up. You kind of hear just a slight shuffle of their steps as they're now beginning to make way, fluttering to the bottom left side of this Blood Knight. As they're getting ready and heavy, kind of fluttering at the wings, and kind of moves in the same space. The star? Well, the star is going to run out and hear the ticking sound, so they're going to try to clear out. They're going to move 25 and 30 as they come in front of you, Quastus, but that is not going to harm you with your reachable weapon here. That's your flail, that's your swing. They are going to attack with their silvered greatsword, and the flame tongue property is not on. They're going to 3rd level smite with a natural 20 as it comes down. Critting for days! Get out of town, baby! I do have to take off the fire, though, so let me negotiate how much that is here. Almost a maximum roll on all of the dice, except for the fire. So they have only critted for 10 points of fire damage, which means Vistar is going to deal 99 points of damage to this construct. You see as Vistar slides through, raises the sword as it grows in radiant light, and they swing, crushing directly through the leg as it splinters down. The construct falters to the ground, and you, Costas, are in complete and total maybe frothing at the mouth at this point. That is going to be an 18 with a flank 1, and they are going to miss their attack. This one is grappled. I believe the Slayer's Spray is also in this one, and they're in the Spirit Shroud, which means they're slowed. They're going to take a series of attacks towards Alden here. 29 is going to cascade onto Alden. They're going to take 26 points of damage as the Sword of the Iron Construct is silvered. And second attack is a 16. Alden will take 25. And then a slam attack as it comes through will crush into Alden, doing 22 points of damage as Alden has sustained multiple wounds. Construct makes no attempt to try to break out of the grapple nor to move. I know. Adam, yeah, rolls, baby. I'm critting a lot today. I'll tell you what, I rolled so many crits today. Crazy. All right, we're gonna have some. Yeah.
Should we just have your NPCs roll for us from now on?
I know, right? Luckily, the NPCs right now they're rolling are your friendly NPCs, so you want them to crit.
Yeah.
We do have 2 legendary acts that has specified. We have characters with legendaries on either side, so I take legendaries on as friendlies at the end of opposing turns and vice versa. So Alden is going to take a legendary. Let me see how many legendary action points that they have available. I think they have enough. They got 2 legendary points to use. So they're going to reclaim, healing themselves for 53 as the blood that has just been sent away from them splattering across the wall. They've kind of held at their hands as they begin to invigorate their cursed or blessed, gifted blood, and they're reclaiming that as it soaks back into them. And then Ukar is going to use their advantage. The Blood Knight does not care, but the Blood Knight is able to see Ukar. So I'm going to play a Scene Invisibility just in case. So I made for you, Kit. I'll use it now. Blood Knight is going to take a series of attacks. 2 attacks with the sword arm and 1 with the weapon. This drill, you better know that sword arm's coming for you as they swing. It's going to be a miss. The next one, 22, is a miss as you're elegant, moving out of the way, parrying the blows, flourishing. And then the Blood Knight will activate its gauntlets and send out a paralysis in the direction of Heavy and Ukar. Prompts you for a con save from Heavy.
Oh.
Ukar succeeds, and Heavy is going to fail. I rolled also, I believe, a natural 20 on the saving throw for Ukar, so that is creme de la creme. Heavy will become paralyzed, and it's not going to falter to the ground. Ukar is going to catch them nimbly, holding them like a soft little babe. Blood Knight is not going to step away, not to risk any of the potential booming blade that is upon him. Kit, you're up next.
Yep. Dropping concentration on the fog cloud. Is that a free action?
Dropping concentration of any spell can happen at any time and requires nothing. It is just something you do.
I will drop concentration on the fog cloud. That way everybody can see what's going on.
Okay. Go ahead and cancel that concentration here.
And then I'm going to cast Long Strider as my action on myself. First level. So I should have 40 feet of movement now.
Okay.
And I am going to move in 15, 25, 35, and 40. Actually, is this a stage in the room, like a big stage, or
It's
what
just like
is this
it's a small stage, roughly 3 to 4 feet above the ground.
All right, well then I'll use my bonus action to dash, and I'm gonna come hide in the corner over here, so I'm not seeing the Blood Knight. So I'm not the Blood Knight's way there, and then I'll end my turn. That's all I can do.
All right. Ending your turn, the Blood Knight will use one of their legendaries here, and that is a flamethrower in the direction of you, Israel. Prompts you for a dex save.
Ouch. Alright. I'll use a reaction and get advantage on this.
Okay. Succeeding with a 17, you're going to half the 14 to 7 points of fire damage. Prompts you for a con save with telekinesis.
All right. This one I have advantage with Warcaster.
Yeah, so make sure to hit that plus just in case. If the Warcaster doesn't work in automation, yeah, 29 easy, able to successfully handle that flamethrower as it blasts out towards you. Three, Joe, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna mosey on down through this door just in case that wall next to me blows up. Oh, wow.
You see a nice bedchamber.
That was anticlimactic.
Yeah.
There goes my movement speed. Shit. Is it worth taking? God damn it.
There's a cup of wine on that little shelf in the nook there. You could just grab it and chug it.
I guess I could do that, huh? Well, explosions can't go through walls, right? Right? In this universe, that's pretty thick stone. I'm gonna chance it. Where's my dash? And I'm just gonna go right back to where I was.
If you'll intersect with the wall, there you go.
Yeah.
All right. Wow. Okay.
Sitting this one out for this round, guys. Sorry
right.
about that. Oh well.
Going right to the other side of the wall where it's fucking dead. It's some ballsy shit. All right. At the end of your turn, another legendary is going to be taken from the Blood Knights, and this is going to be a poison powder, and this is going to be in the direction of you, Othala. Prompts you for a dexterity.
This isn't a magical effect, right?
No, this is a physical poison that is a gas that's extending from a canister.
Alright, I won't waste my reaction. I'll just straight up.
Okay.
Nope.
6. That is going to be a failure. You will take 7 points of poison damage, and you'll be poisoned. Easy success in the concentration of the spirit, albeit pretty weak and injured right now. You're up.
Okay. Not much I could do. I guess I'm gonna just shimmy over. Just try to end this construct here. Ray or Frosted.
$14. That'll be a miss. The disadvantage from the poison and the exhaustion, giving you a -1.
Yep, that'll be the end of my turn because there's nothing besides try to get into the corner more. But
The cook sees you, opens the door to the storeroom. If you need to hide in here!
this is great. I'll just hide behind this corner right here. And Ethrin will attack this construct here.
Yeah. I believe you have a number of rends to make equal to half the spell's level rounded down. And you'll use your breath weapon as well. Do you have sight lines to be able to use Ethrin right now?
From around the corner, I could, yeah.
Okay.
See him. I shot the ray.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that you can click Ethrin and then use Ethrin to attack. All right, so you have to click each rend here. So 24, nice. 13 points of piercing damage. 23 hits as well. 12 points of piercing damage. Oh, well, you're going to hit one of those people back there. Or innocent traitor. hiding behind the desk.
Rip.
They're dead.
I thought that was. I actually thought that was one of the enemies. My fault.
No, it's just a trainer hiding behind there like a scribe. He's hiding behind the desk, freaking the fuck out. Ethan
You know what it is?
as it blows.
doesn't care.
Ethan would not care at all. Exactly. It's totally in character. The construct will fail. Takes the 11 points of cold damage. Really successful attack from Ethan. Is Ethan moving?
No, Ethan's actually just gonna stay put and just take that sacrifice right there.
Okay.
And
I will need you to make a Constitution saving throw from heavy for the paralysis. Damn fucking heavy shit. Let me see what the DC is.
It's because he's Australian.
All right, that is going to be a failure. Still pretty fucking great though. I gotta give it to you. Have you rolled a 15 with a minus what? Yeah, 16. So good. And then at the end of your turn, your poison condition actually will be gone at the end of your turn. So as we end, we've gone through your turn, Ethrin, and Heavy, the master of summons here. All right, so we're going to end. You can end it anytime you want. And now we're going to come to Alden. Alden is going to make a series of attacks, first with the axe. That is going to be a 17, which misses. They then are going to come up with a bite. They deal a total of 19 points of piercing damage at the construct in front of them. And then they're going to come in for a claw strike and deal another subsequent 14, which is going to kill this construct. And upon faltering, the construct topples down and begins to tick. Alden is then going to use their movement to front this knight, and as they're kind of growing, manipulating of the blood, kind of look in the direction. Almost finished with this! And they kind of begin to motion towards you, Istriel, to maybe disengage away and allow them to take care of this blood fight. That's going to end their turn. Ostis, you are up.
Okay, so I am going to do the same thing I did last time when these guys was about to blow up. I am just gonna shove it. Shove it into the back room over there with all the things in it.
Alright, so both of your attacks to shove. How did we rule this last time? We said if you use both, it's 10 feet, right? You get to shove them 10?
I think it was...
It was shoved multiple times.
Yeah, it was.
Right.
Yeah, let's...
Five and five. You grappled it. That's what you did. You grappled and then you moved it with your movement speed, is what you were doing. And it's already grappled. So technically you can move it by rules. So
Oh, I can move by rules?
That's what we did. We basically said movement speed. So you can do... You've gone 5 feet, means you can do 15 feet, right? And so we can do additional 5 feet. The construct that died and was moved, that was actually by Alden, I believe, helped out as well, if I recall correctly. So they're going to get to here, and they're not going to be able to be pushed out anymore because the other construct is already there. So this is as far as you possibly can move them there. And we'll go ahead and call it that you have 5 more feet of movement speed, but that's pretty much going to be it.
Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be putting myself in a dangerous position by doing this. But,
or we can say shove, and I'll move them to here. So you go 5 and 5, and then you'll have 25 feet of movement.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to do shove and then keep my movement because I want to be able to like actually move a bit like out of the way of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so we'll do shove and shove, so we'll go 10 feet of movement, 10 feet, and then you have 25 feet of movement left.
Then let's see what's in here.
But remember, if you do that, you've used your entire action to do it.
Yep.
Is that... Okay.
That's fine. Yeah, I think I can share space with Heavy, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's just like
You bump into Ukar. Easy, young lad. Step through.
so, and now I'm at how many feet is that total? So,
That's gonna be total because you had to move through Ukar.
oh, okay. Then yeah, I'm just here. And then yeah, no bonus action. So end turn. Which buttons there?
All right, Istro.
Yep. We'll look toward. She heard the voice come from us. Be like, "All right, I'll leave it to you," and we're gonna head this way.
This one is ticking right here.
Yep. And we're gonna go here and fling it back with telekinesis back to there.
Oh, is that what we did? That's what we did. We did the telekinesis. That's what we did. That's what we did. You did push it though, and then we had telekinesis. That's what happened. Gotcha. All right, that's why we maintained the concentration. That's why we had it. That's why we left it. I was wondering. I was like, why did we keep the concentration of that? Unless we didn't use it. Well, we did use it.
I remember right, his push didn't get it far enough, so then we had to use telekinesis to get it the rest of the way.
All right, so far so good, gents. Let's keep it up. And that's the end of the turn.
Okay. 17 misses Ethrin. 17 misses Ethrin. And 14 misses Ethrin. Lives to fight another fucking day. You can't kill me! Thrashing the sword strikes around. Dragon versus construct battle. It's like Mecha Godzilla. It's crazy, man. It's going nuts. Alright. Ending turn. We now come to Ukar. Ukar is going to move through the Alden's space here. Take some extra movement, and then is going to strike with their Dagger of Soul Reaping. That is going to be a miss upon trying to strike the Blood Knight. Because with flank rules, they would have hit, but the Blood Knight is going to react and activate their shield arm. Shield themselves from the dagger. Then with the other attack in hand, they're going to strike with this blade. 16 is going to connect. This will be a sneak attack based on rules, so additional 37 dealt. And then with the offhand swing, they'll come around with the dagger, choosing that as the offhand of the attack. They're going to strike, dealing 20 points of piercing and necrotic damage with the dagger, with the subsequent attack being, or the previous attack being silvered. They'll take the entirety of that 20, and the dagger kept to them as it stabbed. Blood Knight will be incapable of recovering any hit points. We have it now. It's the end of the turn. Then Star is going to go 10, 20, look towards the Blood Knight, lights with flame. Now the shield presented here. I'm not entirely sure why on the Blood Knight the shield actually went down. The shield arm attachment should still be there. So we're going to have to take +5. That'll be a miss. And then this will be 20 plus flank will not be able to land, unfortunately, against the shield-armed AC of that Blood Knight. We now come to the Blood Knight's turn. The Blood Knight will make 2 armed strikes, one of which towards Ukar, which is a miss. Next towards Alden, which will hit for 21 total points of slashing and necrosis with the silver attack. And then the follow-up will be a gauntlet. And this will be a flamethrower, and is going to be into the direction of Ukar. Ukar succeeds with a tell you how they succeeded, but that was crazy. They have evasion, so they take no damage. And that is the end of the Blood Knight's turn. Blood Knight is not showing any sort of emotions here. There's nothing coming from them. right? So they're just kind of striking as they're moving, whirling, as they're blowing. They're kind of showing the armaments, right, are broken apart, some of the bone, the sinew broken around them, and they're just going to fight till they fall. Kit, before we come to you, an explosion on the north side will occur. Detonation of self-destruct. As it explodes, there is not going to be anybody into the blast or radius of that destruction. The wall here, Dirty Joe, as it sends outwards, is going to crash. So everything on the shelving unit and the wardrobe, it's just going to kind of blow off of the wall. Like there's cracks and splinters in it as you kind of protect yourself. Kit, go ahead.
Alrighty. We'll come around the corner here. I should be in range of the Blood Knight. And I'm going to attack it with the Silver Tomahawk, Keen 3.
Okay. 22 is going to hit. And you are going to do a total of 26 points of slashing damage. How do you want to do it?
Oh, I've never seen these things before, so I'm just going to take the Tomahawk, and it's going to be just the clean scalp right off the top.
Take clean off the top.
Whatever metal head it is, yep.
The shrapnel, kind of the metal rips apart like shrapnel, and then it reveals a brain that's inside of the helm, but it has numerous amounts of mechanical shielding and bits and pieces of circuitry. It's barely a brain. You just kind of chunk it off, and then as it kind of takes it, the voice box emanates outwards. So close, but so far away. And then just kind of topples itself down to the knees and rolls over instead.
Well, one down. What are we waiting for? 20. And I'll come out here. Realize there's a lot more. And use my bonus action to dash. And I will come over here, and that will end my turn.
All right, Dirty Joe, you're up next.
All right. Well, now that there's not a giant bomb next to me, I can actually peek my head out the door and see what the hell the rest of you guys have been up to for the last 3 rounds. Hello? Oh, okay, that's dead. Oh, there's this trail. Those guys way down there. Hey, which way's all the action? I'm all turned around. I guess I'm just gonna go down to the end of the hallway over here, peek my head around. Where is you guys? What? Is there anything left to light? What the hell's going on?
Don't go into that room. And she points to like this area down here.
Yeah, point south
Not
towards the
open.
factory floor.
These guys are all bunched up over here. Has anybody gone left down this hallway yet?
Just Ethrin, that's where you hear all the roaring.
Well, shit. I mean, that's all my movement speed, so I guess I'm just gonna dash again. Get myself into a position where I can actually participate next round.
Okay.
Doo-doo-doo.
So as you come around, if you're coming around this bend here, upon your movement, you will see Ethrin over here. So move your token down. You'll see them. They're battling something around their corner. So they're battling something on the south side of them around that corner. There is like a scribe holding behind a table who's basically screaming, "Jimmy, no!"
Poor Jimmy.
Oh, screw it. I'm just gonna go right behind Ethrin. What's going on there, old buddy? Something to kill down here?
I'm going to move the token here for the sake of revealing positions a little bit more. Because you would have actually been able to see it, but it was eclipsing with the wall because it was overshot. So I'll keep it there in that spot. Othala?
All right. I'm gonna come out of my hidey hole Um, I can't see the construct from here, right? Down this hallway.
You cannot technically. I've only put it there for Dirty Joe at the moment.
Okay. So then I'm trying to get my movement. Yeah, I think I can only get this far. Stand on the Blood Knight.
Just a wall of bodies.
Yep. From here, I can actually see the construct now. All right. In that case, if I can see the construct, I'm gonna cast a catapult at 3rd level. Wait, does that? I just want to make sure. Does that right? If I can see it from here, does that count? Or
I've only revealed it for Dirty Joe in that position.
Alright, so
Technically,
yeah,
it is
I'll-
not. It is not actually there. It is 5 feet to the south of that.
so then I'll just dash with my action to as far as
Okay.
I can down the hallway. And then with Ethrin is just gonna take a bunch of attacks again.
Okay. "24 hits, 15. 18 is a miss.
And then the breath weapon. It's not hit a scribe.
Get angled enough. Ooh, bad damage roll. Fail with an 11, though. They take 4 points of damage.
Well, he's trying. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. You gonna make another con save for Heavy, please? 4. That's gonna be a failure. I'll also say Heavy is in the position of Ukar at the present moment, so I'll just have him kind of flutter over there. We now come to Alden. Alden did use a reclamation. They recovered their legendary points, and they used reclamation at the end of the Blood Knight's turn. I forgot to do that on the end of the turn, but that was what Alden would have done with their legendary, so I want to make sure that's accurate. They are then going to move in a very much of a roar-like state as a bear on all fours as they begin to try to get into position here. I'm now going to put the construct back where it should be, but I will move it back if you decide to fire from your position, Dirty Joe. I'll move it back so you can see it. But Alden is going to kind of begin to use their dash here to get around onto the tables of the construct and get into a position to attack it on its turn. Or actually a dash to get all through this space and things to get here. So they can't attack right now, but they're getting themselves set up. Costas, you are next.
Okay, cool. So I'm just gonna move 30 feet, trying to avoid people. I think that's as far as I can go since I can't move through those squares. Then targeting myself. Time to do. Costas is gonna pull out his shield and using it like a mirror, he's gonna fix his face.
Nice.
That's amazing. Have to touch
Or-
up the eyeshadow a bit.
Yeah, like he's just pulling out his shield and like finding bruises on his face and like running his fingers over the bruises and they're just magically healing. Let's see. So for 47 points of health.
Okay. You can manually do that yourself. Just make sure to set up the points accurately after the fact.
So he has 13 left. And then, yeah, let me just check. Yep, okay, so that brings me back up to full. And then, good old end turn.
All right, Istro.
Doke. Let's continue moving. 20. Yeah, why not? Let's try a telekinesis on this one.
All right. A strength, I believe, is a strength check against your spellcasting.
Spellcasting. Yep.
Okay. Ooh. So close. You hold your focus in the concentration of telekinesis, extending the arcane power over the construct. The construct, though, weighs tonnage. It is extremely heavy. It's the most heavy creature I think you've ever tried to use telekinesis on, and it just breaks apart. That it is going to go in for strikes. First sword strike is on Ethrin. 18 is going to be. I think 18 misses. Fucking 19 AC Ethrin. Jesus Christ. 24 to finish it off. Bam! Right into the spirit of Ethrin. That is going to destroy them as they splinter apart in a shadowy frost aura, ending concentration on the spell for you, Othala. And then the last strike will be a slam attack, and that'll be 31. That does 23 points. But the slam attack of the construct is not silvered, and because the construct did not use their silvered sword first, the slam will not actually do any damage to Alden on this turn. As he rapidly heals or crush forward as it regrows. Showing the power of the Ulfarim is not necessarily an armor class. They don't wear armor, so their AC is super low. They're taking hits for days, but they're able to recover and heal rapidly unless the weapon is silver. The scribe over here begins to pull themselves to the corner. Construct is going to then take a step forward, revealing itself and getting close to you, Istriel. Ending its turn. Now we come to Ukar. Ukar is going to move with heavy here and is going to come right up alongside. As they come alongside, moving through space, they look towards you, Othala, and they are going to hand you heavy upon passing. They're going to give you heavy. And then they're going to take some attacks. So they have enough movement speed to get through here, even moving through your space, Kit. And so they're going to take an attack. Flank rules, that is going to hit. So they're going to do 14 points piercing damage. And then they will sneak attack if you have an ally within 5 feet. So they're going to do additional 35 on that attack to the construct. Next attack will be the silvered sword, dealing 11. And then as the offhand, they switched over to their sword on free action, so they'll do offhand silver sword again, 16 points as they take multiple attacks here. How much more do we have left? Yeah, that's pretty much it for his movements. Bonus action was used up. Alright, we now come to the star. The star is going to look the direction of the Blood Knight and is taking the flame tongue weapon down upon the Blood Knight as they begin to grow flames from the blade, burning the Blood Knight's body from the blade. Knowing they could not aid you all pushing through, and also that would block you yourselves from getting closer and engaging in combat, their best efforts now would be to ensure that the Blood Knight will not rise again, to be extra safe and cautious. Now, before we come to you, the iron construct in the bottom left side of the factory floor will blow up, detonating as it splinters some of the drones and of the flesh golem as it explodes. The drones are continuing to work, ignoring the destruction that they've been dealt. Kit, go ahead.
All right. I'm going to... come here and target this bad boy.
Okay. 29 is going to hit here for sure. 18 points of slashing damage.
And then I'll do it again.
Okay. Extra attack here. You're going to get a +3, which is 16 based on the flank 3. Maximum as high as you possibly get. Unfortunately, 16 is a miss against the hefty armor class of this construct.
see. I'm going to use my... This guy's already attacked in combat too, right?
Yeah, your
construct?
your extra damage is really only good if no one's taken any turn, right? That kind of thing.
Okay.
It specifically states that if you hit a creature that has not taken a turn yet in the current combat with an attack roll, it takes an extra. So it doesn't say the current round; it's the entire combat.
Right,
So it
right,
only
right.
works right off the rip.
Okay. I will disengage and use my movement here to hide behind Ukar.
Okay.
I'll end my turn. Seems like a good choice.
All right, dirty jump.
All right. Hey guys, I finally found something to shoot. Hey, let's get it going.
24 connects. You do 12 points of piercing and lightning damage, an additional 2 with the Slayer Spray. 28 hits. You do 12 points of piercing and lightning damage as the second arrow flies.
All right, from there.
You are in its
I'm
threat
gonna-
range, just FYI. It has 10 feet
Oh.
to reach, so it will be able to take an attack of opportunity if you do choose to move.
Yeah, I want to get a scope on what's going on in this other room, so I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Your AC is a 20. With the modifiers, it is going to hit you with its sword. Is going to deal 29 total points of slashing damage to you as it crushes in. Now, you have no resistance against that, so you're going to take the entire 29 points of damage.
Food.
It's my reaction to take that damage for him.
Are you within range when he's taking it all the way over here? I think you are, right?
I don't know about when he's taking. I know now I am. I don't know about when he's taking it.
Yeah,
that'd
how
be 10
close do you
feet.
how close do you have to be? 10 feet?
Yeah.
He'll take it right here when he leaves the range. So no, he's too far away.
5 feet. Okay.
Othala, we now come to you.
I'm gonna look at Heavy. Poor buddy. Just keep him into my arm. As I'm holding him in one arm, I'm gonna walk towards this construct, right? 5 feet, and then I'm just gonna shocking grasp with the other hand.
Okay.
That's at advantage, right? Because it's metal.
I believe so. Yep. We'll see how it rolls it.
I don't
Yeah,
think it rolled.
yeah, it's not gonna read it that it's metal. So I'll let you just do a manual D20 if you want to crit fish.
Yeah, why not?
Right. So 12 points of lightning damage.
And then it already wasted its reaction. I believe that's. So what I'm going to do is move as far as I can back.
Okay.
And that'll end my turn.
All right. You make another con save for heavy. These days we're gonna get to it. Let's see if we can. Oh yeah, no longer paralyzed. What happened? As they look up towards you.
My boy.
Boss, it's not happen again, please, boss. As they looking up towards you. Axe comes through. 19 slashing from Alden. Then the bites. 16. The construct will take the 16 points of damage, ripping at the back. Alden jumps onto it like a rabid animal as it begins to tear it apart. Upon that, combat is going to end. There are no more combatants on the field of play that threaten you. And as we end here, what will be happening is the construct will be ticking as it begins to tick. Alden is going to go and grab the scribe that is there. and upon grabbing them, begins to run, pushing you all past. Get out, no! And grabs the scribe. Scribe is being carried like a baby. Ah! Ah! And then Ukar slowly begins to walk away.
Yeah, we'll just fling it down this hall.
Okay. You will hear the voice of another person from inside that room before
no.
you fling it. So, are you still doing it?
What do we hear?
You're
Oh,
gonna
just
hear.
like random person?
You're gonna hear whimpering and crying.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah. All right, we'll just put it up against this wall then.
Okay, just get it as far as you can. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. With everyone out of threat of harm's way, you will hear a massive explosion from that construct, and then everything has died down now. Relatively quiet in here, besides the shop floor, as it is continuously being worked by these drones, these constructs, and the flesh golem. Star pulls the blade and sheaths it as the fire dwindles. We have some time. Your spirit shroud will most likely end relatively quickly here. I think you only had 18 seconds left. And then your telekinesis will still be up, but the blade song will end. Long Strider is still good. And your chromatic infusion has ended, Dirty Joe. Because you only had 24 seconds of that.
Joe's gonna walk up to this nearest drone, plinking on its metal back. It's like, "Hey there, what's your name? What you doing here?"
Continues to ignore you. It pulls levers,
Hello?
moving cranes.
Would you mind it if I stabbed you in the leg right now?
Continues to work.
Guys, there doesn't appear to be anybody home, and they are technically working for the enemy. Should we just wipe all these things out?
Why
You're
waste
muted,
time
Ted.
here? I mean, we take out the Tinker. I'm assuming they fall anyways. But
Yeah, it's a good point.
Right
I
now,
mean-
these are no danger, and they're going to slow us down. I think we keep moving to find the Tinkerer.
I think we should
Oh.
definitely check that lever, right? That leads to the secret room we were told about.
mm,
Although there are a lot of levers.
I'm just gonna start pulling them. There's two over here. What do they do?
Okay. You grab those two levers. It's going to open two separate doors here and reveal a cog and wheel room, machine room of sorts.
Okay, just start pulling levers. Costas is just gonna pull this one over here.
All right. We get to pull that one. Just moving cranes, other mechanisms.
And this other one here?
Same thing. Seems to have some response to the factory floor.
Hmm.
Some of the blower mechanisms that are funneling the forges. It might be moving the track, the cog wheel, sort of cementing more of these ingots and more
You guys already tried pulling
functionality
these down here?
of the factory.
Yeah, I did those.
Okay. I was
There are
out-
these
out of the room,
ones
I
over
couldn't see.
here, like along the wall. We should try these probably. Costas just gonna yank all the ones along the wall.
Similar fashion, all of which is somehow related to the factory floor.
what's going
Are
on
there
with
any-
these doors?
They are large large closed metal reinforced double wooden doors, similar to that of a factory to open and move materials in large quantities. Maybe a cart, a wagon could back up here. And you can hear the sounds of the street outside those doors.
Is
The
this
paperwork over here. Is there any schematics, any blueprints, anything what they were working on over here?
What about this lever right here, like kind of by the desk?
That lever as well has some responsibility to the factory floor. As I had stated, only one of these levers seems to be responsible for opening up a machine room. So these are inner working cogs that most likely funnel to other wheels and cogs underneath the floor here that have some inner workings with the piping work, right? So you're opening like vents of steam, blowers, moving of tracks, right? Swinging of crane. There's a variety of them, and most of them are kind of go superimposed. So one goes one way, the other one would go one way. So one shuts, one closes, right? That sort of thing. As you're doing your investigations here, Dirty Joe and Costas inside of the machine room, the magical lighting kind of gives way of these orbish lanterns held by brass mantles. Everything is as it should be inside of this area. You're both no tinkerers either, so nothing would actually stand out to you as being odd by any means. You're more looking for like a false bottom. Is there like a trap door here? Is there anything that would catch my attention? And there's simply not. There's no trap door. There's nothing that is false to this bottom. In fact, you have a rhythmic thumbing, kind of humming from underneath the floor, as if machine parts are moving under the entirety of it. So there's no actual hollow point of that floor. It's just continuously having work done underneath. At this stage, Vastar is going to join Alden on the stairs, looking at the factory, kind of in almost like kind of what's the word for it? I would probably say like curious as to why the drones are not like causing any sort of problems. Alden as well is kind of wondering that as well, so they're kind of surveying left to right, puzzled. Ukar has restrained the scribe and is now beginning to interrogate them. Istrel, you find a cook. Is it over? Please, is it over? Inside of the storeroom.
You should probably get out of here now.
See, as they look towards you and you say that, they are going to clear out and proceed north, heading out of the personnel entrance that is destroyed with that door that has been crumpled, the wall segment has been crumpled, and they're going to run the city street.
I'm going to say over the mental link, can we get someone who knows machines in the gear room?
Sure.
Joe is gonna grab a handful of these tools on the bench over here and follow Athala in and tell him, hey, unless there's anything we can do in here, I'm gonna try to jam up all these gears and see if I can shut some of this stuff down.
Yeah. This might be a good plan B. Are there any schematics that while Othello was walking around that he had seen, any blueprints that they might have done?
None,
Okay.
just all blueprints and related to other automation projects that this factory has used, but nothing in what they're currently doing. Most of what they're doing here is pressing ore, smelting it down to ingots, shaping them into almost parts that could be delivered elsewhere. They are storing them at the current moment in the corners and shelving work, and where the wall is overhanging, almost like they're getting ready to put them into crates or other mechanisms, but somehow there's not an excess of that, so they could be being picked up quite regularly. Again, more questions, I would say, for all of you. Now, the cogs that are working here, they're old. They've been here for a long time. The factory was built around the machining side and puts the decor of the stone right and that sort of thing. Dirty Joe, you've gained a handful of tools to be able to shove in if that's what you choose. Ukar is continuing the interrogation of the scribe. You will tell me. What were you doing? I just take notes. We have shuffled ledgers, business. We run when did the vile, evil creatures move into this factory? They've been doing. Well, the moons go. Several weeks. I was under the nimble thumb. Order here, sisters. They kept me in the employ under good coin. And see as the dagger of Ukar presses against the throat. Where did those ones? Points towards the burned Blood Knight. Where would they go? Here. There is a room. Used to be a room with some alchemy artifacts. They've built a tunnel going down to where? Tell me, please. And thank you. I don't know. We're not allowed to go in there. Off limits. Under threat of death. dagger continues to press into the throat. Good pop.
Which
Go
which
away.
room is it?
See him picking him up. Kit, you grab him, lift him up as well. They begin to move under threat, along with Ukar and you.
Othala, you see anything good in here?
It just seemed like the pulley and gear system for all the levers outside, or it doesn't seem
You
like
can make
anything.
an intelligence check because you do have seekers, so you're starting to pick up some pieces, but I can't give you really much proficiency or anything quite yet. I think it's really just a straight intelligence check roll for you as a character. A lot of this is kind of advanced, right? You're working on that, but you're still not quite there. So go ahead and roll. 20. The gears and mechanics have some functioning as they reach to the levers. So they're engaged by the levers and they're fueling, some of which are automated, so always running. There's no actual control of them. They are what is as responsible for the entire operation of this floor. You would have to dig up the stone tiles to see all of the intricacies underneath. You'd have to break apart this wood to be able to reach underneath there. This was built to last decades upon decades upon decades. They never expected there to ever have a malfunction or breakdown. Nimble Thumb engineering seems to be perfected. So who has made this kind of did so in a way and then magically was morphing earth and things over top of it to try to trap it inside so it would never actually be out there for those to see. And you imagine it could be how everything is very elegant in here, right? This is not just like a shop floor, but it's more of like bringing a customer to and entertaining them and trying to warm them up to the idea of bettering their life. It's no different than TV salesmen in the era of the invention of the TV, as they're trying to tell people, this is what you need, this is what you have to have, right? And so they have to entertain them. It's most likely what the stage is for, right? To showcase something from some, almost like a science exhibit or something, you know? And so, or symposium. So the creatures in here are doing mundane things. And with your intelligence check of 20, you would know that there is no way in this shop that they could make a blood knife. They might be able to make pieces, but they lack what you would require to make such an intelligent and intricate construct. And the drones, and as well as the golems, they don't have the dexterity for that either. So they're just kind of mucking about and moving and sort of things. It would require much more mechanical automation if it's an automated process, something grander in scheme than this factory floor.
Yeah, I don't think this is the room, Joe. So I don't think this floor is it at all.
Yeah, I don't either, man. This place is too small. There's not enough going on here.
This looks like for show.
Alright, well, stand back. I'm gonna find a good candidate and throw a wrench into the works. And yeah, I'm gonna find one of those gears that's always moving and see if I can wedge a hammer and some pliers or something in there.
Okay, go ahead and make a strength check.
Oof. Joe's
7.
tired.
So as you do that, we're going to come to the north side here with Kit Istriel. You see as the scribe looks towards the doors, it does have a pretty intricate kind of lock that is almost like a handcuff that grabs onto the raw iron and clips together, right? It requires some sort of code to be actually punched in, very mechanical in the way that it would function. Ukar looks towards, grunts just a second, and they then are going to use their thief's tools. I'm going to, yeah, I'll drag this in. They have a name for their thief's tools, and I don't want to spoil anything. So, I'm just gonna rename it really fast here.
They have named thieves' tools.
Yep. They're gonna get a
Oh,
38
boy.
on their check
Oh my god.
as they easily take apart this mechanical lock. And they swing the doors open, revealing a very large, odd pillar that stands in the central points of a room that is filled with old oddities and baubles. Storage of a previous use of this room. And you then move the scribe, and you begin to lash them to the pillar. On order of Ukar. Grabbing some rope and kind of tying their already restrained hands to the pillars so they can't run away. In here. Yeah. Yes, in there. They go in there and they don't come back. I don't know where else. We're not allowed in there. And as that happens, Dirty Joe, before you move, Kit, helping and assisting. Dirty Joe, you try to throw something into the cogs. As soon as you do that, all of Roan, everyone in here that is working, snaps their attention in the direction of you as the hammer gets splintered out of the cogs.
Oh boy.
And in unison, they speak. We wouldn't do that. As it mutters slightly from various voice boxes in different states because of the damage. And they go back to working.
Oh, you didn't like that, huh? Interesting.
It's unpaused.
And over the mental link as they open the door and see this now, the whole party will hear, I think we have something up here back by the front entrance. Ukar found or interrogated the scribe. We're checking it out now.
10-4, good buddy. Joe is going to do it again.
I knew it.
Another strength check.
Yeah. Kit, go ahead and make a perception or investigation check. Ukar is going to do the same. Kit, it's not difficult to understand that there's some oddities to this pillar. It's relatively new to the structure. It's way too large for a space in a room such as this. Ukar is able to find some hollowness to the wall, particularly on the west side that faces towards the entrance into the chamber. Reaching into the crack of stone, they pull a lever. The door, it moves, and you, Kit, would be able to see and hear that. Be alongside. You're right alongside Ukar and finding this. Pulling that lever, your gears whining. The door swings open, resting into the inner hollow spaces of the north and south walls of the pillar. A metallic staircase ascends down to a squared-off tunnel that proceeds in an eastern direction to the darkness.
Over the link again. We have it, guys.
Everyone regroup. Let's go.
Dirty Joe, you throw another
No.
into the cog. And as that happens, they all begin to turn to your direction once more, slowly this time, as the gears whine in their metallic bodies, or the anger and stirs in the flesh golems. Furnaces in the back begin to chime and churn with steam. And all at once, they say, "We warned you." And they are going to engage in combat. We need everyone to roll initiatives, please, and thank you. All right. Don't forget a D8 extra, I believe, on a couple of you, 4 and 5 respectively. So with all, we're gonna put you up here to 23, and then Costas, you're... What the... my god, is Costas gonna go first?
That nat 20 will do it for you.
Oh my goodness gracious. I can't even believe that. That's ridiculous.
I gave up my place.
The paladin going first? That's nuts.
A paladin with a 28 on initiative
yeah.
is like.
All right, so we are going to begin combat. Now, combat is going to be a little bit odd because the people that are down here, you're the ones starting this off. You can see them moving, they're grabbing themselves, steam's riling. This is what starts our combat. So, Costas, I'm assuming that you're then going to use the mental link to tell those not here because they would not be able to participate in combat. So, Ukar,
Yeah,
Kit,
I'm
and
gonna
Israel.
say like shop floor, stuff's going down, something like that.
Yeah. So then you know at this point that something's happening. They'll have to engage in the fight. Now, unfortunately for your Kit, you do have the Dread Ambusher. I did try to reapply the automation. I'm not sure if it's actually working. So, but do know you move an extra 10 feet. You have that extra attack, and you're really far away. It starts at the first round of combat, so you might not even be able to take advantage of that. So, Costas, what do we do?
Let's see. They're all looking at Jury Joe.
They're all looking in the direction of all of you.
All of us, not just Jury Joe. Okay, then yeah, I'm just going to attack the one closest to me. Really.
Okay.
Good old, just one of those.
All right, 21 is going to hit.
No
And you
smite.
will deal 19 points of bludgeoning, cold, and radiant damage. I'll say your coding. It only lasts a minute. Has it been a minute? Probably.
Ugh.
Yeah. Are you going to reapply it?
No, I wouldn't have. I can't.
Okay. So let's go ahead and see how much we would remove. So 7. So I got to put 7-2.
Yeah, that was my highest roll, so yeah.
Sorry about that. Strike into them, whirling the flail, crashes into the metallic frame. They kind of take the blow. Steam billows from the back end. Still up.
Let's give another attack. No smite this time either. 16.
25 hits, and you're able to crush that one in the flail to the chest. Remind that there has been a number of damage has been dealt to them because of the self-destruct of the iron golems. So you can see the shrapnel has morphed and changed and such. But this one was already very wounded, and so you're kind of just finishing it off at that point, breaking it apart as it slams itself down into the railing.
Now my real question is, was he grappled? My first attack?
No.
So I cannot. Okay, that's.
We're not grappled on the first attack, but they did fail in the second, so they would be grappled. There's no ticking sound that is emanating from them.
I'm wondering, can I try to chuck them at one of their friends? And see if it does anything?
Unfortunately, they're very heavy, so you're still under the rules of kind of moving half speed and moving them, and they are too heavy to throw, so you couldn't actually make an athletics check and throw them.
Okay, then yeah, no. I'll just enter it there then.
Okay. Yeah, there is no ticking sound right now upon them being destroyed. So there doesn't seem to be any warning signs that they're going to self-destruct or anything like that. Anything else?
I'm ending turn. It's just that it's not showing me the option to. It's just saying my game is paused.
Ah, you might need to do a reload. Does anybody say it's paused for anybody else?
No.
Okay, yeah, Lucas,
Okay,
go
I'll
ahead and
reload
reload, and then I'll go ahead and advance your turn. All right, Kit.
What is possibly going on back there? The way ahead to get rid of the Tinkerer is this way.
I mean, it's Costas back there.
I'm not going to entertain his follies anymore. I'm going to scout ahead, and I'll tell you what's down here.
Right. Keep us appraised.
And I'm going to I know I'm splitting. I know they're doing combat. I can totally wait, Michael. Go ahead and do combat. I'm going downstairs to scout ahead.
Okay.
Any chance I could have an invisible token up there to see what's going on, though?
You want a
I'm just
visible
kidding.
token?
No, I'm good. I'll pull up the stream. I'll just click on the tab for the stream.
All right, Athaliah, you're up next.
Okay. But we have strong allies with us as well, so Othala is just going to cast the Steel Wind second level on these two.
Okay. You can now, I believe, you can target all of them, and it will roll the attack rolls separately.
How do I do that?
Shift T.
Okay.
Oh, we changed that, huh? Nice. Oh,
Well, it was always supposed to work like that, and it worked. We had an Attack Roll Fridays group that was similar, and it did actually work.
Hey,
hey, woohoo!
it works. Nice.
All right, 24 will hit, 15 does not.
Ooh, unfortunate. So it'll go from north to south. So first one, and then the second one will miss on the bottom.
Yep.
I'll appear 5 feet next to the one I dropped, so I'll land here.
Okay.
And bonus action. Heavy will fly to Joe.
Okay.
Help action.
Okay.
So
All right. On your turn, Dirty Joe, you're up. You'll have advantage on the first attack if you make it.
Well, hey there, little buddy. I am going to use, for the first time, my shiny wand of fireballs. Ha 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 ha.
Well, we're gonna learn some things. Okay. All right. So the flesh golems are gonna fail. They're gonna take the entire 26 points of fire damage from your wand of fireballs. The drones are not going to take any damage. In fact, they are going to heal for that fire damage. They each recover 26 points of fire damage, 26 points of health from that fire damage. Yeah.
Well,
Joe?
that was fun anyway.
Only one. That fireball extends from a seed plant, explodes in the middle of the factory floor. You see the flesh golems averted fire, so thrashing the arms, but the drones take it and they become superheated.
Do I still get another bow attack?
No, using the wand of fireballs is a full action.
Yeah, I figured. Well, guys, I shot my shot, and I'm gonna go hide behind the two guys on the stairs here.
All right, we are now going to come to Alden. Alden is going to move around here. Seeing you, Athala, with the drones close by, as they rotate around, they kind of vocalize, "For start, take low," and then begins to motion with the axe, growing it in the direction of the drone. 37 points of slash damage crushes into it. The next one is going to be a bite, and that will deal 20 points of piercing damage to the drone here. And then the next attack will be a claw strike, and that will be 15 total points of slashing damage as they come through. They are going to wail and whirl blood as it grows into the axe, into the claw strikes as they're engorging themselves, and as they come through. It's going to be end of their turn. Ukar is going to vanish, I would say, probably at the end of this drone's turn. I actually maturely did that, unfortunately. The drone is going to take the low ground because there's a huge railing here on the factory floor. And it's going to take 2 slam attacks in the direction of the star. 11 misses, and the next is 13, which misses. Ending turn, and upon that, there are going to be legendary actions are taken from Ukar here, and then there is a legendary action taken by Alden. Alden is going to use adaptation as their legendary here. And what they are adapting to is the Shield of Faith that is currently on Star. So as they reach out, the blood whirls and kind of grabs and pulls the essence of that Shield of Faith back into them. You see the holy light invigorating their flesh, and that is one of their legendaries. Now, this flesh golem is going to rotate around here, coming around the forge, and it's going to come in for 2 slam attacks. 11 and 20. They are then going to, let's see here. There should have been a disadvantage because they do have aversion to fire, so sorry about that. They're going to miss regardless. And I need to roll a d6. Okay. Should have done at the beginning of their turn. No worries. Still a failure. Ending. This drone is going to take a dash and climb all the way up here from the railing. We now come to Ukar. Ukar is going to do some scouting to see what's happening with the party. Their bonus action here, they're going to dash. And they're going to come and see that the factory floor has been awakened, as you had reported. Seeing the number and knowing you, kid, are scouting ahead, they are not going to do a job, right? You're already doing that job, so they're not going to scout ahead. They're going to now aid the party. And they're going to strike in, dealing 13 points of piercing damage to the drone. And sneak attacking here, 34 dealt on the sneak attack. Then with the extra attack, they're swinging again, 14. And they use their bonus action to do a dash for cunning. That's going to be the end of their turn. Upon end of their turn, we have a drone who's going to sprint across here. And they're going to use their dash to then work up the stairs and come here. At the end of their turn, we have 2 legendaries. Vanish and Reclamation. The star sees the flesh golem averted to fire, lights the sword of flame, and is going to strike down onto the flesh golem with a level 1 smite. And they're going to deal a total of 32 points, slashing fire and radiant damage, crushing that golem. Then they turn towards the drone, and they are going to attack, this time turning the fire off of the blade, and they are going to deal, upon hit, 13 total points of slashing and radiant damage. They maintain their position. Flesh Golem is going to sit on the friend's space towards the star. Disadvantage on the attacks because of fire. 12 and 13 are both misses. Right. Israel, you're up.
Oh, I guess we'll start making our way back. 20, 30. Then we're just gonna do some future prep, and we'll just false life here. 4th level, go. And that'll do it.
23. That's, oh wow. You go 4th. Wow, Jesus.
Not too shabby. Yep.
Wow, that's a lot. My God. Let's see. How did it do that when I put it to
I
your
think it
character
healed some
sheets?
rather than added temporary HP. Added some temporary, but
Yeah, don't roll that.
Yeah,
Thank you. So you're at 57 before.
that sounds about right. Yep.
So you go to 23 temporary.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just added it for some reason to your main health pool. I guess it doesn't matter either way, because it lasts for a pretty long time, but we'll make sure it stays to what it needs to stay.
All right.
All right. That's it for your turn. Okay. All right. We have another golem here. Going to climb over. This is going to be a dash to get to this point. Ending turn, and upon ending turn, Alden will take a last legendary here to swing a claw strike and deal 19 total points to the drone who starts their turn, and they are unable to take the turn as they're crushed and die. A little bit of a traffic jam happening here. Drones are going to get themselves, this is a dash to pick themselves up over the railing, using most of their movement speed to get to that point. Costas, you're up.
Okay, let's play an attack into this guy right in front of me.
26 will hit.
Just first level smite.
They're going to take 27 points of bludgeoning and rain damage. They are grappled.
Then one more.
29 hits.
No smite.
They take 20 points of bludgeoning and rain damage, and they are now restrained.
And was any of those? It was a 19, not a crit. Oh, sorry. And then end turn.
What are you, a champion fighter over here? Come on, let's get the weaponry for you. You get a crit of 19. Althal, you're up next.
As I see this construct just climb up, as it climbs up, I'm just gonna touch it and cast shock and grasp on it immediately.
Okay. We'll probably come into the same situation of the advantage situation, so they're made of metal. Go ahead and use the spell, and then we'll crit fish. Oh,
Thank God.
yeah. Okay.
It's a 20.
Ooh, let's see. It should be 20. Yeah, that'll hit.
20, yeah.
It's lightning damage. Shocks, and the reaction is used up.
Have you fly out the room, rinse and repeat. Just say it'll follow Joe, stay on his shoulder, help him again with the help action. Othala will back up 5 feet and enter.
Okay. All right, Dirty Joe, you're next.
All right. I have disadvantage with the bow right now, right?
Correct.
All right. Well, I'm gonna provoke the opportunity attack. Step 5 feet back.
You'll take 2 opportunity attacks. Is that your choice?
Maybe not in that case. I'm just gonna swing my sword at this guy first.
All right.
Hopefully that kills him.
Okay.
Wait,
They're
he's grappled
restrained.
though, isn't he?
They're restrained, yeah.
So where's the opportunity attack come from?
They can still take reactions if they are restrained, just to be a disadvantage. There's also a flesh golem that's on the staircase right now. That's within 5 feet of you.
I do want to use... Nah, screw it. I'll just attack this guy.
Okay. 26 is going to hit them. They're going to take 8 points of piercing damage, and that'll kill them.
Okay. Now I'm gonna step back.
Okay. So you'll take attack opportunity from the other creature.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm going to move them to get closer, just so I can roll the automation here. That is going to be a miss.
All right, and now... Oh, shit. How do you target 2 at once again? Hold on, shift?
Shift T.
There it is. Okay, so I'm gonna use volley on these guys.
Okay.
Do I have to click that first, or just do a normal bow attack?
Just a normal bow attack.
Okay.
You need to target this one as well.
Oh, I can do more than.
So this is where it comes into the we can either make this like Horde Breaker. So we can make this like Horde Breaker that when you make an attack, you can attack somebody else within 10 feet as a follow-up attack. That's totally fine. The volley, though, works in the sense that if you choose a point in range, you can hit any creature within 10 feet of that point. So you basically get all 3 of these targets. Now, the difference with it is, and how we're kind of playing, we adapted it, is that I was allowing you to take 2 volleys in a turn, right?
Gotcha.
But technically, it's a full action to do a volley. So if we're going to play this way and you get that 3rd attack on that creature, I got to play it. I got to play it that you're using a whole action to do it, which means you wouldn't actually be able to volley here because you've already attacked with your sword. So
Gotcha.
you tell me how you want to play it, because Rangers are already pretty, they're pretty weak sometimes. The volley is one of those ones that's debated a lot if it needs to be changed. And I'm homebrewed it a little bit already, and I haven't even changed it with you. So we can simply say 2 targets within 10 feet of each other on 1 attack action. I'm totally cool with that, and that allows you to potentially do 2 volleys in 1 action.
Would there be any possibility to? I mean, yeah, that's what I'd like to do on this one because I already did the short sword attack.
Yeah.
But would I be able to switch out depending on the situation? Like if I wanted to attack 4 people at once or 5 people at once, if they were all clustered, just do the 1 volley and hit all of them?
Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, it's basically the same work at that point, right? 2 targets, and 4, right? It would only come into play with one way being better than the other, is if you had a large grouping of them within 10 feet. We're talking like the entire spaces of a 10 by 10 is filled with creatures. Then the volley becomes really, really powerful. I'm okay with you picking in that way. We could say, in the rules, we'll change it. We'll basically say you can either attack 2 targets as an attack action within 10 feet of each other, or you can use your entire action to send a volley, hit everything within 10 feet of a point.
Okay. Sweet.
So for now, we'll keep with the way we've been playing. So just the 2 targets on that south side. 24 is going to hit for 8, and then the 29 is going to hit for an 11, and they will take all of that damage as they're hit. We're now going to come to Alden's turn. Alden is going to take the axe and swing, deals 32 points to the construct. A bite come through, 17 will be a miss. Claw strike is a 24, and that'll deal 20, and they're able to kill that drone as well. They then are going to push 5 feet and press into the drone on the south side, ending their turn. We come to this drone is going to make 2 slam attacks, a natural 1. Next slam attack is a 19, unable to connect. The star is able to defend themselves with the plate as well as the sword. Ukar is going to come into space over you or Dirty Joe. Of course, we don't really know that they're invisible. They're going to make a strike with advantage against the Flesh Golem. And then they are going to... that will reveal them from the invisible condition. So they're going to do 12 on the strike, and then they're going to do 37 on the sneak attack. They then are going to attack once more with that sword on the extra, which is 16. And then as the bonus action, they are then going to strike offhand and deal 12 points of piercing damage. They are going to then move out of the way. Creatures already taken the reaction and allow more space in case people want to funnel through. 2 slam attacks on Alden. 18 taken. But Alden, I'm going to put that back. Alden takes no damage because the drone's attacks are not silvered. It's just their fists that they're striking through, and they're not silvered. So Alden's not going to take anything from those 2 attacks. At the end of the turn, we have advantage for Ukar. Which is a little bit bugged out right now, so I'll put the invisible to them directly. And then you'll have a claw strike. Natural 20 from Alden. When the legendary, as it comes whirling with the claws, dealing 34 points of slashing damage on the legendary attack. The star is going to focus on the flesh golems there. afraid of the fire. They deal 23 total points of slashing, fire, and radiant damage from their sword, killing that one. Flesh golems, terrified, screaming in fear of the fire as it comes down upon them. Next attack will be 22, and will impose disadvantage on that flesh golem's attacks for its turn. The star is going to end. We now come to the flesh golem, who is going to have disadvantage. 12 and 10 both miss. Ending turn. Estrella, you're up next.
Yeah, I think Israel is just gonna be standing guard up here, like just watching the scribe, watching the entrance, making sure nothing else is going on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Asus.
So let's just give this flesh golem an attack. No
Only
need
5
for
hits.
smite. No need for a smite because it's already really
Creature
close.
takes 14 bludgeoning and radiant damage and is dead.
Cool. Then I'm gonna go after the one in front of the star. Another attack.
That is a miss. 13
Okay.
as you whirl too heavily played as you come through the shoulders, striking top down with the flail.
But since I killed one, I can make a bonus action attack, which I am gonna do.
12 is a miss.
Wow. Oh, 2 and a 3. Okay. And then end turn since I've used everything.
Ending turn. Othala, you're up next.
Okay. He's going to. Alden got that, so I'm just gonna send Heavy down to the construct down here and channel a shocking grasp through him.
Okay. It might impose the range factor, but I think I removed it from your shocking grasp before, so try it and see what it does.
No, I got it 10 feet. Yeah.
Fish if you want. Ooh, damn
Oof, so
close.
close.
Damn
So
close.
close.
12 lightning dealt by Heavy as it touches the drone. Takes the lightning damage.
Yep, and then Heavy is going to fly by, come back. And I'll enter.
Okay. Dirty Joe, you're up next.
Alright. I am just gonna shoot this guy in front of me. Easy peasy.
17 is going to be a miss against the
Ooh.
target. No flank is being provided because his star is the only one within 5 feet. Land
Balls.
flanks against the heavy plating of its armor. So it'll penetrate through. Next attack is a 32, and that will hit. Go ahead and roll Slayer Spray damage again for me, please.
Wah, wah.
Only one dealt the Slayer Spray.
Oh well. It happens.
Ending turn. Come to Alden. Alden is going to swing the axe. 23. Light. 25. And then Claw Strike. 18. All 3 attacks hitting this drone. This drone did not sustain a lot of the self-destruct damage, and so it has quite a sturdiness and almost this heftiness to its constitution. 2 slime attacks at the star, 13 and 15, both miss. Might not very well be great at attacking, but they sure can take a number of hits, as sturdy as they are. Ukar is going to deal 11 with the sword, striking into the neck region of the drone, almost killing it alone with the sneak attack in. Then they just drive that sword in further into them, dealing an additional 13 points of damage as they drive the sword further, crushing the head, almost topples through. They nimbly and dexterously run along the catwalk of that railing. Then, as they're offhand, they take the sword and they strike, dealing 12 points of piercing damage, and jump down onto the other side, using a free action to close the door. Ending turn. The drone turns and whirls itself with 2 slams on Alden. And we do not need to concern ourselves with those rolls. Alden will not sustain any damage. The Star's turn. The Star is going to use their entire movement speed to climb over the railing there, and then they're going to come in with a natural 1 and connect with a 25, and that is going to finish them off. That is the end of combat.
Whew. All right. Well, we know we were doing something right. Hey, Costas, come grab some of these tools and gum up the works over here. I think he could drive them in harder than I could.
You see as Alden begins to move, grumbles, kind of pushes past you, Dirty Joe, slightly angered. Star as well is going to moving by and just kind of stare and look towards you and continue to move past.
Well, I guess he does have a point. Then I'm gonna look at the gears. I'm gonna pull out my maul and I'm gonna fucking smash them.
All right, go ahead and make a strength check for me. Right, 9. Smash them. Break them apart. It's pretty much similar to Dirty Joe in the sense you're trying to get them stopped. They're not stopping. Go make another roll.
Did I forget how to use my muscles?
21. There you go. Crashing into them. Breaking them further apart. Eventually the gears and the cogs stop with a halt. Steam begins to build up in the pipes, some of which burst. Breaking apart a number of things. Something that should not happen. It has.
Good job, buddy. All right, let's go.
So,
I'd like to smash it one more time for good measure.
okay. Going for another smash for good measure. Not exactly as best as the last one, but enough to finish off the job, I suppose. But the job is already finished, so you're just adding whipped cream to the ice cream. As far
That's
as
got to be good for like a jam finger or a jam wrist or something.
I
you
know, right? So as far as your scouting is concerned, Kit, you've gone a number of ways down this tunnel, and you're beginning to hear the sounds of dripping of sorts. And you're also kicking the tunnel. You're going like down, so it was flat, and then now it's like at a degrade, right? And you're dripping. Certain things are happening through some of the rock. It's squared off, so it's essentially a large, cube as it's working itself down, or prism. And so as you're working there, you eventually are going to hear moving water. You can hear it, and you also begin to see that there is a staircase that is leading up. The tunnel as well is made way from like metallic work into some stone, right? And it's more of this earthen kind of red rock blend as it's moving. And so now it's coming almost like they built a tunnel to a more natural sense, which has been refined, and they've used that to then move somewhere else. And you see the staircase that is beginning to go upwards, and you've gone many hundreds of feet at this point on your full movements. And you've been very much aware if there's anything in here, you don't necessarily need to, there's no crosses, there's no T's, right? So you're always looking in front of you with your dark vision, which is quite superior. You're also invisible technically, but that doesn't really mean much against some of the creatures that might see you as invisible. And so you see this staircase. At the same time as it happens, you begin to hear the echoes of the steps of your companions that are beginning to go down the same space. With that done, we're going to take our break. So we're going to transition over to here. And we're going to go ahead and take a 10-minute break. We'll come back at about 6:25 p.m. PST as you all begin to take the stairs down into the tunnel to meet up with Kit, your scout. For watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. And we will see you in a bit.
Bye.
All right, welcome back. Thanks so much for joining us. So as we get back, you all are hearing the sound of dripping water in sorts. Kid, are you going back for them, or are you just going to continue to scout ahead? You're muted, Dustin, if you're talking.
Son of a. Sorry, my wife is talking to me. How many are there? Any twists or turns to get to the point that I'm at, or is it pretty straight ahead?
No, it's pretty straight on. I mean, this whole tunnel has gone a good length of this hundreds of feet or so, and it's now reaching a point. You can hear them stepping down, so the sound is traveling, right? Because you're kind of moving. They know you're ahead, and so Ukar as well is not really maintaining a stealth presence. They're simply just moving down this tunnel, which is 10 feet wide, about 8 or so feet tall, and they're beginning to move. It's not tall enough for any of those heavy, large constructs to actually get down here. It is big enough for the drones to get down here.
Okay, what about Blood Knights? Probably.
Yeah, anything medium size would be able to come down here.
Okay. So when I hear them come down, I'll just, telekinetically in the mind here, just follow the tunnel. I'm going to continue scouting ahead. I'll let you know what I find. If I run into anything, I will let you know and stop and wait. So I will keep on going.
Okay.
And I obviously want to be as stealthy as possible.
Yeah, you also will be invisible. I'm going to transfer you to this next map. You can roll a stealth check if you wish, just to be safe, or I can take your passive.
I'll roll. Not a mistake. Yeah, it's a little better.
All right, it's unpaused. All right, about coming into the room here. Looks like one of the walls is busted. So let me clear the wall out because it's. You can't see in front of you, can you?
No, I was gonna say I can see like 3-4 stairs.
Yeah.
So either this is a really, really steep staircase, or something's wrong.
Looks like one of the walls is segments is busted right now. Let me see if I can remove. That's why.
There we go.
Yep. Okay. So you see a staircase. You're going kind of going up to a shelf, then you're rounding around and going down. You see a pool of sewer water, sewage. It's kind of greenish and it's moving in flow. It's coming from a pipe with a 6-foot diameter and seems to be also going down this pipe. So it's coming from this pipe here, and then it's going down this pipe here. 6-foot diameter pipes. The structure in the center point, which is made of a rusted metallic nature, it has a few levers on it. It has kind of a crane, almost like you pull like this, shut off a valve. It has a winch of sorts, mechanical in nature here, and pipes are going down into the liquid. The depth of this is roughly equating to the diameter of the pipe, so 6 feet, because you can barely see the surface of the pipe as it's above the water line. And the water line is inches of the stone that goes around it. Okay? It's unpaused.
I'll relay back to the party. I entered a room with what looks like a type of a sewer system with levers and big pipes. It's a dead end. I assume there's more tricks. I will wait for you guys to catch up. I don't see any enemies in here right now.
10-4, good work. Also, why does everybody say 10-4 whenever they're done talking? I never did understand that.
Rolls off the tongue better than like 93.
I guess, but why numbers at all? It's not like I just counted the number of words I just said.
Would you rather have it be letters like ZY?
Well, why not?
You know what? You're right. You are free to invent your own system, Joe.
Well, I'm not gonna now. I'm already in the habit of doing what everybody else does. It's just one of those little things like, why do we call the sky blue instead of its own color word? Because there's a lot of other blues that ain't the sky.
Right, right. The whole like sky blue shade. Right.
Yeah. So why even bother calling it blue if you're gonna call it sky in the first place?
You know
There's a
what?
lot
In
of things
another
about
life,
this lab.
you would probably make for a great philosopher.
I don't think that's true for a goddamn second. Because here I am asking stupid questions like this when we got things to do.
Oh, all right. Let's move ahead.
Let's.
Oh, this is interesting.
Yes, I haven't touched anything in here. I wanted to wait for everybody. Um, there's I hesitate to say this because Costas is here, and after all the problems he caused up in the shop, I assume with the constructs that were not bothering us at all, that we could have bypassed.
Hey, that wasn't me.
Costas, you're on a road to redemption. You don't have to lie to me.
You see Joe quietly giggling. You're just gonna watch
Um,
Costas for a second and see how much he squirms.
Costas just
I
looks
would
kind of annoyed.
think I'm going to try to jump on the middle there and maybe start pulling some of these levers. Anybody think we should do anything different first?
Before you do that,
Yeah,
give me a
two
second.
things. Number one, let me hop over there and see if I can discern any kind of traps that are about. Number two, Costas didn't actually do that one. That was me. I did something that pissed him off, so I figured that must have been a good thing to do from our point of view. So then I did it again, and they attacked us. Then I broke their special gizmos. Well, tried to anyway. Yup. And yeah, I'm gonna inspect this lever and see if I can find anything untoward about it.
Costas would like
I will
to
help
take a
him
close
in
look
that.
at the water. Just to make sure there's no like tentacles in it or anything.
I'm gonna make a perception check.
Oh god, my rolls are terrible today.
Process, you're looking into the water. You stare, 6-foot depth. You see a reddish tinge.
Wait, there's something weird with the water.
Well, yeah, for one thing, it ain't water, it's sewage runoff, and who
Sewage.
knows what else is in there.
Dirty Joe, you said you were looking for traps up here.
Yep.
Would that
And I
be
don't think-
choice of investigation or perception, Michael, or is there one you prefer for traps?
Investigation is usually used for traps. But you
Well,
could use perception if you wish as well, both of which are equating similar, just how you're kind of going about it.
I already
me,
rolled perception, and I had a
Let me
terrible
see if
roll.
I can. Let me see if I can take a look here, and not much better.
Don't see any sort of traps up on the stairs. The stairs are going down into the sewage. Again, the series of levers here, they are marked in common. This one appears to be something to do with vents. This one is pump 2. pump 1, emergency shutoff, and that is referred to as the holding chains.
Well, look, Joe, between you and I think that if they're already trapped up here, they're one hell of a trap. Because I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I didn't either. Seems to be on the level. So
It's not.
You've already rolled a 21 perception investigation of the tinge. It's not going to give you yield anything more than the fact that you see reddish inside of the water.
Okay, well, I'm gonna pass that along to Athala next to me then, at least.
Gonna be ritual casting the detect magic while folks are looking around.
Okay.
Keep up.
Kit and Dirty Joe, you can continue to roleplay. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
no, that's
Okay.
fine.
Joe, you think there's maybe a way to drain this, given what these
That-
levers say?
That's exactly what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I figured two things could happen here. Either we find a way to drain this whole thing by pulling one of these pump and or shut off levers, or we accidentally fill the entire chamber up so that we all drown in shit and whatever other kind of foul stuff is in this ooze. At this point, I have no idea which one does which. So we could try.
Well, there's an emergency shut off, so that may save us from drowning, but it also may cause us to drown because it may cause the pipes to stop draining.
Exactly. With that in hand, if I'm well, I don't. Is there any way to figure out if these pumps are actually working right now? So I'm just gonna kind of like listen and hear if are there any mechanical noises or like hums in the background.
None.
None. Okay.
So they're labeled. Are they labeled on and off as well, or just
The,
labeled
le-
with what
the,
pump they go
lever-
to?
the levers are currently off. They're in the off position. Chains are currently in the held position. And the emergency shutoff is currently in the off position.
Okay.
Well-
So
Do we just give it a go?
one more thing before we do. Just so everybody's sure, I know everybody here has a lot of fire magic and gizmos and all kinds of other things. If they see sewage runoff, you can light that stuff on fire. And who knows what other kind of weird stuff they've got in here from their crazy factory upstairs, so nobody light any sparks or anything.
I would like to get ready. Well, actually, no, you can't ready an action outside combat. Never mind.
While when Costas had told me about the reddish tinge, just innately cast detect poison and disease if he can't ascertain anything.
Okay. You cast detect poison and disease. You do not yield any poison or disease. I mean, I'd probably say that the water itself.
It's not fit for drinking.
You know,
like-
besides whatever red tinge.
Yeah, I would say you detect that there is diseases in the water, but there is nothing that would yield as a poison or a poisonous creature. That is what the detect poison disease might yield for you. Ritual casting of 10 minutes is you're still undertaking that right now, Israel. So
All right. Well, I'm standing by the emergency shutoff. If you want to start running them pumps off, let's see what happens.
All right, everybody, prepare yourselves. And I think you said this one said pump 1.
pump 1's on the left, pump 2's on the right.
Oh, I've had them mixed up. Look at that. I'll go to pump 1, and I'll flip it to the on position and see what happens.
You hear a mechanical pump inside of the metal grating underneath here, where you're currently at, and the station begins to pull up water, the sewage. The level is beginning to recede, though the actual sewage is receding now.
Okay, that's good. I
That's
guess
what
we
we're
let this go
doing.
down for a minute and see what's at the bottom.
Yeah. No reason to turn the other one on yet.
I would like to keep a lookout to see if I start getting a better, clearer look at like the red tinge.
Okay. Continue to look, and swore you just saw it move a little bit.
Movement in the water.
Well, yeah, it's draining.
Well,
Of course
yeah,
there's
it's
movement in the
going
water.
down.
Mistral, your detect magic will now be used, and you do not detect any presence of magic besides yourselves and the items that are presented.
Costas, what did you actually mean by that?
I mean, I see something red in the water moving.
Can you be more specific? Is it moving in a way that would not be expected from soap scum out of a bathtub?
I'm going to describe it.
Is it threatening you?
It just seems unusual. I think we might have a. There's a possibility it might be a construct or something of that nature.
A
Hey,
construct hiding in poo.
Why not?
I mean, we found something like that before, but
Oh, well.
is it just because it was... Did it insult your family or something? What about it is suspicious?
Okay, you begin to hear that the pup is waiting, having a difficult time keeping up.
I'm gonna cast detect. I'm gonna use my detective on good paladin senses. Or whatever it's called. It's not detective on good. Yeah, divine sense.
Divine Sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Celestial Fiend or Undead. You detect none.
All right. You ready,
Yep.
DJ?
Fire off the other one.
I'm trying number 2 here, and I'll turn on pump number 2.
You see as you turn pump number 2 on, it begins to help the pump work together in unison, and the sewage begins to fill underneath you, perhaps, as the pumps begin to use the 2 pipes, sucking away the flow of sewage. Eventually, removing all of this liquid. You're only left with a tiny little stream of sewage coming from this one. Not enough to pool in here, but over time it will. The pumps are continuing, now becoming dry. But before you can switch them into the off positions, there are creatures.
Costas is vindicated.
Vindication!
I mean, to be fair, they're green as well. Oh my god.
All balls.
Creatures that are here are medium-sized jellies, gelatinous ochres that currently are sitting on the floor of the metallic. They're kind of beginning to, almost if you will, a muscle, right? They're just kind of feeding off the sewage that rolls over them continuously. And as you have removed their food, they are upset. They begin to whirl themselves violently at targets, at anything that would be near them. That would be you, Costas. The star as well. I need everyone to roll initiatives.
Hey, I wasted a nat 20. What do you know?
All right, so you can comment, Kit, you're up.
All right. Well, I guess we got to deal with these guys. I'm gonna just come right here on the stairs. Actually, yeah, I'd probably have to come there on the stairs. Target that dude right there and attack him with the silver dark steel. Now, is he threatened by what's his face over
Yep.
on the ledge there for sneak attack? Okay.
Yep. All right, so I'm going to pause it to halt your work here.
Mhm.
You are going to take your tomahawk and swing. Now, the tomahawk is of keen 3 and deals slashing damage, albeit magical. The creature, as it is struck by slashing damage, regardless of magical or not, it is immune, and it also splits itself. Another one added on to the turn order. As you cut
Who
through
wants
it,
weapons?
it seems to just glide right through it and do nothing to the jelly. Instead, you're like cutting a cake, and you've just made one into 2, both of which are now considered small in their size. And I will represent this not only in the character sheet, but I will also reduce the scale of their appearance slightly.
That scares the shit out of me. I will bonus action disengage. And I will man, I'll run back here and let everybody know slashing doesn't seem to work so well. Man, I don't think I can do anything else. Yeah, I'll end my turn there. That was my chance for my 5 attacks, Michael. I guess I need a piercing weapon.
Was.
We just talked about Costas having 5 weapons on all times. Might not seem like a bad idea now.
First we made fun of him for the red stuff, then the weapons, and now it's all paying out. I get it. Costas is the golden boy with the blonde hair and the bulging muscles, and everybody wants him. I got it.
Everyone wants to be a man.
Yeah. Shit.
Bring out your AoEs, everybody.
All right. So $1 is gonna appear off to the corner. Target these 3. I don't know why shift is not working. Okay. It's gonna cast Mind Whip at 4th level.
Think these things have minds? That's generous.
You should. Must target 1 token before rolling. I target 3. I don't know why it's not.
Because it doesn't normally let you upcast with the targeting and the way that works. Tasha's Mind Whip is what it is?
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and do it now.
I don't know if it's targeted. I don't know.
Targeted 1?
I'll do it
And,
after the spell slot.
you can do it again. That's fine. Just don't remove the spell slot. I had to clear because it's at 1 creature. Most spells are like 1 creature, so if I could just clear the 1 to nothing, it allows you to target more. I'm gonna go with the 11 on the first one. That is going to be a failure. It's going to take the 11, and the other 2 are going to fail as well. And they're going to take 10 respectively. In addition, the Mind Whip we'll have to choose a move, an action, or a bonus action. Only gets 1 of the 3.
Yep. And then where's Heavy? Heavy's in the middle of the platform. Go up to Go up to Joe, give him the help action, and then turn.
Okay. Come to a jelly. As it does, it easily climbs up this metal, just glues to it, and it slowly begins to warble itself to the one who used the pumps, angered and upset. It pulls itself upwards into a pseudo form and comes in for a juicy smash. You take 6 points of damage, some of which is been resisted. Bludgeoning and acid.
Real quick, 'cause I think I'm gonna take my. Did he climb up the stairs or he climbed up the platform?
It literally just clinged to the wall and then just rolled over it. It had no issues climbing. It just literally just glided.
All right, I will not take my reaction then.
Oh, you gonna swing your slashing at it?
No, I was gonna use my whatchamacallit from the scout, the skirmisher.
Oh,
to
you can.
disengage and move. Yeah, but where, Michael? Where?
I don't know. Well, you could do it.
Exactly. Exactly. Nah, I mean, I got nothing I can do here, so I'm just gonna sit here and take it. I feel totally defeated right now.
All right, Ukar's weapons are piercing damage. So it is 11 with the first one, and then is going to kill this creature just by stabbing it once. Like the heart's pulling the blade. It then looks at the creature. This doesn't seem that complicated. And stares at you again, and then goes in for another attack. Looks like it's stuck in the work order here. 14. It finally goes through. And then as the bonus offhand attack here, 26 will strike down upon it. And will deal 15 points of piercing damage. That is the end of Ukar's turn. Another jelly rolls itself to you, Kit. Comes in for a nice juicy smash. At the end of turn, we will have a legendary taken by Ukar, which will have them go invisible. No legendary taken by Alden. Bastar has a sword that does slashing damage. So upon seeing it split with your battle axe, it's kind of looking towards their sword that has flame. It kind of holds a curious, almost pose. What do we do? Do we strike them or not? These are holding the gauntlets, looking around. Do we flee?
Oh, well,
It's kind of puzzled, and after
Just
Ukar has
punch it in
swung,
the face.
Ukar's so cool. Maybe he'll take care of it for you.
they're going to dive down and opt on the side of caution. Seeing Ukar use piercing and dexterous weapons, they're going to pull out a dagger from the belt and come in for a series of strikes. Natural 1 is a miss, and then the 18 will be a hit. And that'll deal 5 points of piercing damage. Alden is going to come down, and they as well do slashing with their axe and their claw. So they are simply going to bite down, dealing 12 points of piercing damage as they grow, taking a bite of the jelly, ripping it off. It burns! It burns!
Well, yeah, it burns. Why would you put that in your mouth?
Sergio?
Silly Billy. I'm gonna pull out the wand of fireballs again. Say, hey guys, I think I'm getting the hang of this thing. This is fun. How many can I get in one? Without hitting, unfortunately. Yeah, I want to hit these ones. They're closer to me.
All right, the fireball erupts with an explosion as 4 jellies are struck by the fireball. They ripple apart.
Woo! Burn, baby, burn! And I'm just gonna hop over to the edge of the platform here, and that'll do it.
All right, ending turn. This jelly will attack Alden. Of course, Alden will take no damage, as they're not silvered. Another jelly pulls itself towards you, Kit. 16 is a miss. Attacks the star. 16 is a miss. And Costas, you knew all along. You see it stare at you as it pulls itself. 2 holes for eyes and a smiley face, just like an emoji stares at you, and slowly forms the words, "Gotcha, bitch." And 22 is not gonna land as it bashes in your shield. You were ready for it the whole time.
Okay, what kind of action would it be for me to throw a weapon at someone and have them catch it?
Ooh, full action.
That's a full action?
That's a full action, my man. Yeah, you're tossing all. You gotta grab a weapon out and you gotta throw it at somebody. That's a full action.
Could I throw multiple weapons in a general area and then have them go pick them up?
No.
Okay. I'd like to pull out my maul.
Okay.
Like I like to pull out my maul, like my maul of psychic attunement, and toss it to the star.
Okay.
Not Kit.
I mean,
I got a plan.
neither of them.
I got a plan.
Here's the thing: they're both not capable of fighting right now, and the star can handle 2-handed weapons better.
Okay.
Star has a dagger.
Yeah, they have a dagger. I will say this. If you don't if you're just gonna toss it on the ground and then they're gonna pick it up, I will say it only takes 1 of your attack actions. That's fine.
Oh, okay. 1 attack action.
Yeah, but
Okay.
if you're basically gonna say that they're gonna have it equipped like right off the bat on their turn, right? That's like a different.
Then, okay, I'd like to throw Kit a Silver's Warhammer and Vistar the Maul of Psychic Attunement at their feet.
Okay. From your inventory, you're literally gonna have your character sheet out, and I want you to take those items and I want you to drag them onto the map.
Cool. Silver's Warhammer. Let's put that, like, create new pile, yeah. And then Maul of Psychic Attunement.
Okay. They are now loot piles, and they're able to be interacted with, and the weapons to be picked up.
Then end turn.
Okay. This is a dash to get to here. They are slow moving, these jellies. A warp itself towards you. Mistral?
Okay. Yeah, I have piercing attacks, so we'll just come over here and do a few swings here on this one.
13 will hit.
Right. Boom.
— 24 will smack. Shaking wildly. Cracking.
Enough.
12 will hit. And you finish it off. You see as you crash, it cracks and begins to explode. The face that said, "Gotcha, bitch," slowly begins to transform. I just want to live.
Okay. All of a sudden, I feel terrible.
It's their home. Like colonial invaders, you're killing the natives. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
That's messed up. I will not say that again. All right.
I mean,
As
you're
in-
not wrong though.
These are just jellies. They're just jellies. All right, you are now mobbed. You are by these jellies. Kit, you have the mob condition. The attacks of the jellies against you will now have advantage. Two
Now
attacks.
I will
One
use,
attack from
I will use
this
my
jelly.
react.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna use my reaction now to get
Mhm.
out of here with Skirmisher,
Hmm.
and I can move half of my distance.
Why don't you ping to me where you want to go?
So 20 here. I'll draw 20 feet.
Okay.
Sorry, dude. Your hammer got left. I couldn't take a chance standing there with all of them around me.
Yeah, that was a nice hammer.
But we can get it back, I'm sure. I hope. If not, I'm gonna feel really bad about making fun of you for everything and then leaving it.
All right, Kit, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna pull out my longbow and take some. Man, there's nobody really close. Take some shots at this guy right here. Just a regular longbow, so we'll see what happens here.
12. That'll hit. You 9 points piercing.
And I will take one more shot at him.
11 hits. You do 11 points piercing.
And I will I'll end my turn there.
Ending turn. Thaler, you're up next.
I don't really want to waste spell slots. So I'm just going to badly injured one here by Alden. Just going to cast Rare Frost. Actually, no, Tola Dead. It's hurt.
Dies.
Good job. Doing great. End turn.
Wow. Thaler, you sound annoyed right now by the jellies. So, Costas. The jelly begins to move. It sees your hammer. It eats it.
I'm getting that fucking hammer back.
Oh man.
I just think it's really funny. You took your whole action to throw these weapons out, and literally, it was like, fucking just go out there. And it chuckles so much. It's so fucking funny. All right. Ryukar is going to attack here. Gets a 31. That'll deal enough damage. I don't need to use the sneak attack on that attack as it comes through. They would have probably used the sneak attack without meta choices there. They then begin to move 5 feet and look towards you, Dirty Joe, as you set the wand outwards of that fireball. You have more of that.
Oh yeah, I got more of that. These guys are lighting up like firecrackers.
You see as they just lean back against the wall. They sniff with the snout. They have their doom. This jelly begins to move 10 feet. Comes in for a wallop at the star. The star is going to use their action here. Normally NPCs don't interact with these piles as much, but I can still use them to exchange. They'll pick up the maul, and they will equip their maul. This is an action to do so for them. And they're able to grab it off of the ground and begin to grab the ball, looking around at the jellies, holding the ball, a bit confused. Ending their turn, Alton comes in for another bite. .26 is going to hit. They do 12 points of piercing damage. Joe, you're up.
Whirling around his wand of fireballs with a flourish.
You slimy sons of bitches.
Where's Heavy in this?
I assumed he was on Joe's shoulder the whole time. I didn't know he was in the
Yeah,
middle.
I did. I lost track of him. He's right. Yeah, he's so
He rolled
tiny.
a 20 though. He rolled a 20 for dexterity.
Yeah, he did. So, Costas, you see the jelly that has your hammer inside of it. The fireball goes off, and the jelly dies. Don't
And my
see your-
hammer?
You don't see your hammer.
Oh.
Oh no.
Costas takes a level in Barbarian.
Oh, I feel bad now.
Costas, frantic. You're looking. You want to try to find your hammer, I'll give you a perception check. But you have to take your action to do so.
Costas is now so enraged he cannot. He is seeing red. These slimes are beyond redemption. He can only kill.
22. You smash into the jelly, killing it.
Okay. Now that one is that one within range? Yes, it is. It's another attack.
17 hits.
It's already. Did. Let's see if that kills
13?
it.
Nope.
Then, okay. I killed one, so I can make another attack.
18 hits,
I just might with that.
and it dies. There's one jelly left.
Who's calling
Then, like an angry Thor, he yells, "My hammer!" and ends turn.
In turn.
What about
That's
your
true.
hammer, Costas? Oh my gosh.
Wait, one hits. 11 points of piercing. You boom your blade.
I do
You
the
come
boom.
swing for 21, hitting for 18. Killing it. That is the end of combat.
You went right up there.
Costas. The perception check of 10. You look, and you look, and you find your hammer. You can
He
leave.
is hugging the hammer like a mother who lost her baby.
Dude, I would not hug that if I were you. You could smell the reek off of that thing from here.
Star looks towards you, Costas. May I keep your hammer?
The maul that I threw you?
Yes.
For the duration of this mission, you may. I will need it back at the end.
Of course, only if we encounter these creatures again.
Yeah, there's a good chance we may.
All right, well, now that them ugly gits are taken care of,
While Costas has been looking for his hammer that I left up there, I'm going to be looking down the pipe here, trying to see if this is something we should maybe go down or.
Yeah, so you look down the outflow pipe here. There's no stream of sewage because there's nothing going into it. At the present moment, all of which has been drained, pumped out of here in this stage to this station. It's just darkness. Seems to travel in that direction. It's darkness, as far as your eyes can allow you to see. It is flowing slightly down because it has the leverage of gravity, so it's just a slight degrade.
Would I be able to discern if anybody's used this for travel or anything recently?
It's incredibly difficult to tell that. You'd only see if there were scuffs of metal against the brass and the softness of the pipe. You can make an investigation check. 24. You can see that there has been steps of metal that have scratched into the pipe over time.
I don't know how old,
Mm-hmm.
but it appears people have used this pipe as a further means of travel from this room. I'm gonna go take a closer look. I just take off down the pipe.
Okay.
Hey, Alden, do you want a hammer?
You see as they look towards your hammer. There will be no need. Give it here. Let me see it real fast.
I pass it over.
See as they hold the hammer. See blood beginning to coat around and writhing as it pulls and forms. They then begin to hand you your hammer, and their hand and arm grows to mimic your hammer now.
Okay, guess not.
I think that's a cool trick, man. Would have been a time not too long ago I'd have been freaked the hell out about that, but, I've met your boss at this point. He's cool enough, dude.
Of course. It is an adaptation. It's an ability that alphas rarely use. Try not to take too many forms. Become lost. Not only the amount that we have to focus upon, but also in our being. You take too many shapes. You don't know what you'll end up. Is they could have turned themselves away. I know of several that have taken many forms, hundreds. Their minds were broken. Many a hunt has been taken to put them down. They are no rogue. They are just mad. Don't make Thrallgoth. They become beast. No more than a common animal, but with the power wielding of gods. Frightening.
So I just wanted to check. To become an alpha, you need to worship Corvus, right?
Become an alpha. You must be born from the first, the bloodlines, direct descendant, the one that was cursed. For us, the one that was gifted the blood of Corvus. And yes, that is hand in hand with worship to Corvus. We give them thanks for the gift that they gave us. Give them thanks for who we are and what we have done with our lives. We understand that these gifts, this power, it is beyond measure for many human people. We do not take them lightly. It is why we keep ourselves and our place of worship sacred and secret. A tribunal only formed from the highest of our order is law, jury, and execution. They have the most lived. They have seen more than any. Yet you've gone, as you move here, you're now invisible. You're continuing for a ways, not actually too much further here, roughly about 350 feet. You then are going to come to a cross, which is going to kind of almost like a T, right? So you have like what the main pipe is moving like this, and then is going further down a little bit, and now there's some gratings as it kind of is interconnected with pipework underneath that point. The main pipe that you're in is continuing, and then there's an offshoot, and you look towards the welds, and the welds are relatively new that they've done here, and most, if not all, I would say all of these metal scrapings that you've investigated are passing into this auxiliary pipe, which is proceeding further away, so it's kind of splitting like this, and this one's kind of going, and as you take that auxiliary pipe, following the tracks, right, following the metal scrapings, you around the bend of that pipe and you see a metallic ladder that reaches itself up to a manhole, right? So you have this covering here, and there is a turning of a hatch handle that would open that covering. You can hear, as you stand at the base of that ladder, humming, gears moving, more mechanics, more steps.
Would this be back in the direction of the factory, or totally opposite from what I can tell?
You would imagine that distance, you have to still be in the lower steps within the factory district, within the same district in the lower steps that Nimble's automation is. And you have not descended enough to suggest to you that you are, or you would be climbing up a ladder to anywhere that is subsurface. This ladder most likely does go to the surface and to another location.
So I'll telekinetically back to everybody. Make your way down the tunnel. When you get to the intersection, stay to the newer side. I'm at a ladder with a cover on the top of it. I'm gonna go up it now. Open the cover and see what's there. I need you to start making your way down.
All right, we're right behind you.
That's
I'll
the opposite pipe
sorry.
journey, Joe.
Oh,
They went this one.
guess who wasn't paying attention to tokens? This fellow.
So as you begin to gather yourselves, Alden begins to press forward. Ukar is going to approach Vistar. We need one to wait here, in case if the pumps are to break, or someone is to get down here, we will be trapped inside, or wherever this may lead. Vistar, you will stay here. Alden, you will come. Stay safe. We may or may not return, depending on what we find. Vistar looks. I will do what I must, and I'll be here to protect this station. You see as Ukar motions. One of you two wizards have sending.
Yeah, I'll be able to keep in contact.
Ah, fantastic. Erpip was my sending bitch. It's nice to know that you are considered.
Oh man!
Oh my gosh.
I feel a little drained today. honestly. The stars for luck.
Just kidding,
joke
Jay. Just kidding.
continues.
Just kidding. Oh my god. They do use for setting way too much.
Yeah. Yep.
And Ugar is literally asking you to do the same thing. I love it.
It's like Felix all over.
I love the
It
idea
is.
that wizards in this world are just human telephones. They're just like, hello.
Hello?
You know what?
Solid
I should start like a phone company, right, in this world and just profit off of it.
Didn't we
Since
already
I'm-
discuss doing that like a
Yep.
year ago?
Yeah, I need to implement that already.
Oh,
Oh,
Net.
what was Fistar's god again?
Helm.
As we're leaving, I'm gonna give him a how can I say it? Like a kind of good luck kind of message, but in like that would be like tailored to Helm, if that's the best way to put it. Like I don't really know how I'd say it, but kind of like, you know, like may Helm protect you or something. Like if there's like something like that in like the Helm you know, thing.
Give them a blessing, if you will. They raise
Yeah,
the
yeah,
gauntlet towards you and embrace. Justice will be served by your hand, and in your heart, you will find redemption.
I simply nod and go down the pipe.
All right, Kit, are you gonna continue up the ladder? See what you find.
I am. But I'm not gonna just fling the manhole open, right? Like I'm gonna try to quietly crack it and see what I can see. You know what I'm saying? I'm not just like mad rushing into the room or whatever's there.
Okay. You're gonna be in this. Okay, what you observe after covering up the manhole is crates full of parts here. These parts. They seem similar to a more refined state than that of nimble automation. Crates have been made in a way that they can probably fit down this manhole. Small enough to be carried. Straps strap onto the backs, perhaps of the same drones that you faced. Lockers full of various supplies. You're in the storage side of some factory here. There is a grand engine that moves with mechanics and whirling of steam inside, clicking of levers and buttons due north of that, and the floor continues past.
Stealthily start moving in. Does it seem like any of these, I guess, drones, technically, what they looked like
Yeah,
from
it's-
above?
Hey,
Did
doing
they,
nothing.
like, they're noticing me?
Nope. Currently packaging some things, ingots and such, and ores, and also machined parts, smaller bits and bobs. You observe a massive arcane furnace burning bright and hot. 2 staircases ascend to a mid-level and then a third. These are both extending all the way to that third level. Second and third will be scaffolding around this bottom area.
I'm just gonna keep on looking, scouting around, and I'll telepathically tell the crew when they get to the ladder to let me know.
Okay. You observe here is a door slightly ajar, and as you peer through that, you do observe there is daylight outside. You can see the street. Of the city.
And then this door is that just another door?
Yeah, it's just a double door.
Same. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. One was open, one wasn't, so I didn't know if it was like a room.
Yep. All good.
I'll go up. You said these were upstairs?
Yeah,
Stairs
they're going
up.
Yep.
I'll take a look up the stairs real quick.
Okay.
Is this the furnace from downstairs?
Mm-hmm. Just continues through.
And all right. I'm just gonna walk the way that I see stuff here.
Mm-hmm. The rest of you, are you proceeding up the ladder? Or are you waiting until Kit is exploring and concluded things?
I'll go up. I'm gonna let him know I'm coming.
Okay. Anybody else?
Yeah, we'll follow.
Yeah, we follow. We're already proceeding. Let's just be stealthful.
Now this looks a little different than everything else, so I'll take a look at the desk here in this area. See if there's any clues to the Tinkerer or what's going on here. Or
Yeah, I'm going to activate this map, and then I'm going to pull you back
Yep.
to the other map. So.
Yep. Did you guys let me know you were coming up the stairs or the ladder, rather?
Yeah. I would have told you.
Okay. All right. Be careful. There are drones carrying out work. Doors go outside on the far side of the chamber. I am upstairs in an office right now, looking at a desk to see if there's any clues to the Tinkerer or what's going on here, or maybe a way to destroy it or something. So.
Just realize these are gridded right now. I saw you snapping. These are supposed to be ungridded, so let me move. They're free to move around. Alden and Ukar kind of fanning out, looking and just keeping themselves stealth-wise. Garcia's drone is going to go invisible just to be safe. Alden tucks themselves away until they're needed. Okay, go ahead and make an investigation check. 29. On the desk here, you can see bits, pieces of paper from the letterhead work orders of Nibble's Automation. These work orders are old. They haven't been processed, most likely, just left here. This has numerous amounts of administration reagent, 3 individual drawers on either side of the desk, 1 main drawer underneath, where you would be working with wax that could be melted, letters that could be sealed, sigil of Nimble Thumb, which is literally kind of a thumb thimble that you can put on sewing and used for a variety of tinkering and things not to harm your fingers. The work orders relate to the construction of the iron golems that you have faced. They're not prototypes. These iron golems do exist in the world. It's almost like the work order is asking to see what the nimble thumbs, because there's three sisters, would be capable of making in addition to what has already been presented to the world in those manuscript. The manuscript to make an iron golem. Something that is known to high artificers and taught and studied. How do you create that? And so what these workers would basically say, could you plate iron golem and adamantium instead? Could you silver their sword? Could you have a eternal core made of this? And all of which is signed with a large T and a fancy sort of font. And so the work order is them that has wrote it, but then signed with this alias. And they've kept a copy of this work order for their purposes. There is other drawers in the shelves, but those are cleared out. In fact, the desk is also, when you pull the drawers, has been cleared out. It's almost like someone has just rampaged through here and tried to remove as many prized and precious things as possible. Work order's not really being much of that. The dates of these coincide with months and months and months ago, well past the occupation of Clan Kilgore.
So the work orders. So I'm trying to figure out who did the work orders and who signed them. They're signed by what I could probably discern as the tinkerer, with the flourished T on there. But who do they come from?
So think about this. If you were at a shop and you had somebody come in, or you had somebody phone in, or you had somebody send a messenger deliver something and they requested something, you would write the work. You would make that because you know what it is that they're asking. How do you translate that over to what you can do? So they wrote that you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do this to accomplish what it is that this alias is asked for. And they simply had a sign off. They had somebody or something sign off on it. And so you can tell the difference between the writing is that whoever signed it was not the same person who wrote it.
Okay.
And
I'll
you
grab
imagine, you imagine it could be copied as well, right? So they might have made a copy and given it to whoever signed this. And so it's not any different than a work order we see in real life, except most of the time our work order is not really signed. So it would just simply be wrote by the shop, right, and given to laborers and that sort of thing.
I'll grab a couple of them, put them in my belt, in my pouch.
Okay.
And there's no pictures or employee of the month board or anything that might give me an idea of who worked here at all.
There
is
is
cleared out, so
yeah. There's no journals or anything that would suggest names. The likelihood, but you might be seeing on the walls some portraits and paintings of people who have worked in here that have taken almost a snapshot of them working in the heyday. Over 24 artificers would have been working in this factory. The names of some of them inscribed below on a placard.
any of those names, I'll because I've never dealt with a tinkerer. I hardly know why we're here, so I will tell the party that this office is here. Here's the names of some of the photos on the wall. Everything else has been cleared out. I have some work orders that I'll bring. Do any of these names sound familiar to you? And I'll go through the names that are there to see if they ring a bell to anybody in the party that's dealt with this guy. If they might have run into one of these artificers somewhere.
Without going into too much detail as far as the name is concerned, but you as a party would have seen one of these names in Felgim. Not the head of the artificing, but someone that was in that construct room signed off on a few of those blueprints. Yeah.
right.
Name being.
I can give you the name. I have to go through my notes, but there would be one of them that would be the same thing at the factory as well as back in Felgum, and I can get the name if you wish, but I don't know how it helps you, I guess is the real thought here. You're putting two Felgum in here, right? It would essentially be someone from here that worked in here in the heyday of this, right? That sort of thing. And they would most likely be much older in age. Like, we're talking like very close to their death upon working here. So we have to think back. Felgim, right, was destroyed a long time ago. And what was there is gone. And so who would have worked here if it was a gnome? Obviously well-aged gnome if they were working here. So, but I have someone written down. I can get their name because I was connecting certain things. I just don't know how it connects to what you're trying to investigate here, and I don't want to overload with information. So, but I can go look.
Yeah,
for
I
it
was
if you
just
want.
trying. I was just trying to establish a. I mean, the Tinkerer does not sound like obviously somebody's name. It sounds like
Sure.
A nickname or just something they're going off of to keep their identity hidden. So I was just trying to link maybe somebody that had been in the factory that could maybe help us find out who the Tinkerer really is, which may make it easier to find him if we don't find him down here.
Yeah. Let me go ahead. I'll find the name. It's not going to take me.
That was my thought.
Yeah. It just
I
takes me
like
a
the
little.
idea that he's trying to avoid giving us the name because the name's gonna be like Bruce Banner or something. It's gonna be
Batman.
like,
Bruce
yeah.
Willis.
The name is gonna be like, yeah, the gnome is like a superhero.
Mike, if you're saying there's no relevance to it now, I mean, I obviously don't need the name. I was just trying to make some linkages here.
I can get it.
You know how much this party loves its lore.
The lore drop.
Our other alternate party name was the Lore Seekers.
I may be totally off base in even going down this
No, dude,
line.
This is exactly what we would do if we were in that room right now.
By the way, Joe, can we get a sneaky step or is that?
Once we were done with this, ask. I guess I can do it now. I Kit, is there
Oh my god! Okay,
anything
that dude's
else?
old.
Anything else on this level we should be poking around, or do we need to go up these stairs up here?
You can look up the stairs, but there's nothing up here other than the office that I just told you about and relayed all the information from.
All right, well,
I think this room's a dead end, to be honest.
Is there just parts in this room that we're in? It's like a storage room we're standing in?
Yep.
And how do these parts compare to how everything else did in the other room?
They are smaller. They appear to be more refined. There's some parts that may have come from the workshop that you were in, and they have been made from those hefty ingots. And those larger parts, they've been more precisioned and refined down into what you imagine could be used to make construct.
Anything
They're-
worth stealing?
You're gonna take. You want to take some parts?
Or is
Yeah.
there anything else that looks valuable while we're waiting down here?
I mean, if you want to take some stuff, I can create something for you.
Sure. Why
Um,
not?
I had another question, dude. Is any of these parts looking around while Kit was talking and explaining everything? Do any of these parts look like pieces of they would be made to make the Blood Knights or anything? Does this factory look more complex in that like?
Yep. They're not. They're not put together here, but they are manufacturing the parts for Blood Knights.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, are any of the explosive cores like around?
It's a good question. What do you think's in the cages? There are cages
we-
due north in the storeroom here. They do have warning explosive labeled upon them.
Could we grab a few of those?
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
Think
not
you could-
against.
You want to try handling them?
Castus is gonna try and grab a few explosives.
Costas,
Here we
you
go.
don't, you can't see invisibility or anything, can you?
No.
So as I hear Costas,
Mike went up.
Kit, you muted yourself.
be careful. You don't know how sensitive those cores are, and handling them could lead to a disaster. I
Very
would
true.
suggest we just leave them.
Yeah, probably
Uh,
for the best. I imagine there's more fighting to be done.
But imagine if we meet the Tinkerer and I just chuck like 5 explosive cores at him.
And imagine,
And imagine if
some of
you're
them were
walking down
fighting-
the sewer pipe and you fall or hit it against the pipe the wrong way and it explodes and kills all of us instead.
Yeah.
Fine, okay, caution. Oh,
Now, I will tell you this. Might be worth our time to double back here after we get rid of the Tinkerer and destroy this factory so it can't be used again. And then you could have your chance to use those potentially.
okay, you know what? We got a deal.
Fair enough. Alright. Well, sounds like we need to be sneaking up the stairs here, so I'm gonna cast Sneaky Step on all of us, and let's quietly make our way up, well, I guess the closest one.
No. We don't need to go up the stairs. We need to go back down. The stairs are dead end.
Oh,
think-
shit, sorry.
Should we
No, you're
still
good.
take a look at the
That-
office just to like see it? Or
He's already
maybe
in there.
looks like a hidden room or something?
You should be able to double click that chest. It's a gridless scene. I don't know how it's going to interact with the piles here, but I've loosely translated over how much would actually be here in the form of handful metal scrap, which is the construct creature material for crafting. There is
I mean, if
nothing
you want to go look at
else
the room.
that would be useful in here beyond crafting materials to make constructs or the similar properties of enchantments and certain things that we've invigorated into the crafting guide.
Costas, I will never stop you from doing anything and enjoying the game, but I mean, I did roll a 29 investigation check up in the office. So unless you wanted to
Fair.
go look at it, I'm not sure there's anything else to be
Very
found
fair.
up there. But that's up to
Okay.
you. I just know that we need to keep the momentum going here so that we can, not allow him more time to set up than he already has since we killed the Blood Knights and he knows we're here already.
And Carr looks,
Yeah, that's-
exactly. We need to move quick. I'm sure that Nibble's automation will report what has happened. The star holds the station. If we are to find another way of where that would lead, then we need to return. But I do have something. I have been waiting. Othara, do you believe this is important to the making of Blood Knights?
Yeah, I think that they're manufacturing the parts here. So there's most likely being made.
It seems as you have looted some of their work.
Yep, I totally did.
Good.
Filled my pockets.
See as they reach towards the lockers, and they put on a ring of holding, and they begin to grow the ring of holding, pulling out of it.
Well, this should be good.
Place a rune powder device. A bomb. Pulling it out. They begin to set it up, moving specific buttons and things, twisting and turning it. They're beginning to prime it, getting ready. I would suggest that you all would leave. I would.
Yeah, I think we should take that suggestion. Down the pipe.
Yep.
Down the pipe.
Yeah.
Oh, was this, Michael, this ladder, was it just on the new pipe and a way up and the pipe kept going, or was this like the dead end of that new pipe section that we came down?
This was the dead end of the new pipe section. Like, they
Okay.
built a ladder and a pipe to connect to the pipe that you were in, that main pipe that was working itself and draining. They've kind of connected to that.
So we can either go down the old pipe on this side, or we can go back to that room and try the pipe on the other side.
Pipe on the other side sounds good. We don't know where it goes yet.
Sounds
Okay,
good
yeah,
to
let's
me.
check the other side, so that way we can check the stars. Doing all right, well and good.
Okay, so we're gonna.
Oh.
Are you okay? Okay, well, don't yell. You scared me. Well, go to your mom. I'm still doing stuff. Go. Alright. So, begin to make your way back to the station where the star is awaiting. And Alden is with you. Ugar has not returned. She is grouping yourselves together out of this outflow pipe. The star steps forward. What did you find?
Found where they were making them.
Well, not
car.
specifically Blood Knights.
Well, not the Blood Knights, but they were manufacturing parts. The car's currently planting something there to explode it.
What do you mean?
Well, he was placing a bomb in front of a bunch of cores. So,
As they look. An explosion. Destroy the factory. See, as they seem conflicted. Was there anybody inside of the building?
Oh,
we saw a
Just
construct.
drones.
No expert in the matter, but an explosion. The density of the district and lower steps. I know. Oh, Bukar knows what they're doing.
He
Well-
despises civilian casualties. I'm sure he'll be as controlled as possible.
You-
Although I cannot guarantee there will not be.
I mean, not to mention the guy's been alive for 3,000 years. I mean, that's more than enough time to be an expert at whatever he chooses. I'm sure he knows his way around an explosive or two.
Hear an explosion emanating from echoing down the pipe, and the shaking quake, even down here.
Let's be honest about the explosion, whether it kills anybody or not. It will stop at least one part of the Blood Knight construction, and that's the most important thing right now.
I mean, we've already stopped the refining of the ingots. Now we've stopped the refining of those ingots into more processed goods. So pretty much 2 stages, actually. Right now.
It is done. The
Yeah, we could
device. Oh. The device will be enough to render those cores parts. And hopefully the engine of that factory to bits. Star, you did not tell me that the Nimble Thumb had a factory. Why not? Star looks down. The nest was all that we, the rebellion, were concerned about. There was not enough activity in Roni's auxiliary factory. It was the Nimble Thumb's pride and joy. Much work went into the creation of that. You've just destroyed it. It was used to create Blood Knights for Star, and perhaps much else that we have faced. We are to die when we face the Tinker. At least we know in our death that we have stopped part of the grand plan. Climbs up onto the station. I would not suggest, my dragonborn friend, that you hide information from me again. See as the Star looks. The truth is what I will tell you. Yep. Go ahead and make another investigation check. 18. The stream of the sewage is so slow, it takes a long while for this to fill, many hours for this to fill. 6-foot diameter pipe continues, metal scraping and work is prevalent. And also the dragging. Bits and scrapes of wood splinters cling to the metalwork, now rotten, weathered from the sewage. They've certainly used this to travel.
This pipe seems even more traveled than the last. I'm gonna go take a look, follow after me. And I'll try to stay like 30 feet ahead of the party.
Okay. Bar looks towards the Star. We will stay here again. We will head further in. Best of luck to you. Star turns away and holds the gauntlets together folded, clearly showing emotional discharge, but not enough to put a wrench in the plan.
I would like to look at Vistar
Okay.
and you're only trying to protect your allies' interests. It's understandable. And Ukar only cares about the greater good. Then I'm gonna head down the pipe.
You see as they stare at you with the golden armor and the helm. They watch as you head down the pipe, the rest of your party.
Trusting that dude to watch our back to make sure no sewage kills us.
Hopefully that works out.
Travel-wise, Kit, you're going on ahead here. This is going to put us close in terms of time, about 40 to an hour of journey that you've gone into this pipe. Your long strider will be gone, the false life will be gone, and the invisibility will be gone. And as we are working through the pipe, you're always working in ascension, so you're always kind of going up just slightly, the gravity, right? That's why it's flowing down towards you. And the pipe is moving. It's not going in one direction. It's kind of moving every so often, most likely from like natural sorts of things that would kind of impede this pipe. And when they're drilling it and moving through the rock and such. The ascension is not enough to suggest that you're reaching the surface. It's enough to more like you are keeping under the city level. You're always kind of under that level, but you're not going so far up or down that you're going to go into city street or further into subterranean, because it's obviously going up from where you're currently at. There are numerous amounts of T's that are coming into this, and as they're coming into this, they're always having a downspout of whatever's above, and that's coming down into and feeding this major pipe. And you can hear the sound of street sounds every so often echoing down from those pipes, or maybe some different things, noises that relate to the houses or the buildings that do lie on the city street and their operations. And so you have that prevalent perception that you could never go further down because it's not allowing you to. If you were to go up, you would just return back to where you were. And so you're always having that perception. At the same time, you're investigating tracks, the metal scraping, and the things. These creatures are not hiding themselves. They're heavy, tonnage creatures in brass, bronze pipe, which is a soft, malleable metal, considering of steel and adamantine that might have struck into this. So there is so much activity here. The soft sewage as it flows into your boots. You're easily able to follow the trail like breadcrumbs. Even Dirty Joe and the rest of the party have passed investigations that would be able to see this in its prevalence of this in its entirety. After this hour of journey has surpassed, Kit, I'm going to go ahead and pull you into this map. You are coming out of a pipe, and you are in the main system of the sewers. And they are known as the sewers of Gaul, because Gaul is the name of the dwarf, the tinkerer and the mason that ingeniously designed the entire city's system through hard stone. Remember, city of stone. Aluda is built from a fucking mountain. So they had to drill into rock just to build this. And it's shown when the pipework has come through, it's been aged and olden. And sometimes the pipes have broken from rockfall from above. And they've bricked the stone to try to make it a little bit easier so it falls off. It's not just these hefty pieces of stone. It's just bricks. It's kind of toppling down. And there's a main channels for these waterways. The best way I can phrase this is that all the sewage is going from the top left of this map to the bottom right of this map. So it's all flowing towards you, towards this pipe, and down south of you to the right. As you are here, you can immediately recognize the sounds of pressing into liquid, into sewage, and the shifting of gears of the constructs that you know so well from the factories. They're grabbing objects, shifting their weight, crackling into wood and metal trunks, crates. You can hear all of this. It seems the sounds are coming from a broken pipe here that has had the rebar, the metal poles of the grating destroyed, similar to your pipe, and as well as around the bend here. Those sounds are echoing. Those sounds wrapping equally through and then coming towards you. Things are in motion right now. It is unpaused.
So as I see that, I'll take 10 feet back. I'll reach into my pouch on my side. I'll pull out a pinch of dirt and cast Long Strider on myself again. I'll tell the party, seems we've ran into the main sewers of the city now. As much as you think it would be safe other than maybe rats or the occasional pet alligator that was put down here. There's the noise of constructs, similar to the factory, to the pipe off to the right with a destroyed metal grate on the front of it, just like ours, and around a corner. I'm going to go peek around the corner first. Just beware, as soon as you come out of the pipe here, you'll be exposed. I would suggest that you go to the pipe with the metal grating that will be to the northwest as you come out. You should see it. Good luck.
Open mental link, you hear, who flushes a pet construct?
Well,
Or an
all the
alligator,
kids,
for that matter.
all the kids here do, obviously.
For the rest of the
So
party,
I
what is
will,
the for the rest of the party? What is the marching order?
I think I would have been second.
I think
Or I think
Costas should
Kit.
probably be either at the front or near the front, like, besides Kit, obviously.
Okay. I think I will just have you all stacked together here because the pipe overlay tends to be a little bit difficult to see through. And then I will have Alden and Ugar stacked because I can see through, but eclipses your vision because it's an overhead. So, continue.
I'm just gonna take a peek. I assume the noise is coming out of this pipe here that I'm next to.
It is also seemingly coming from a broken wall, stonework that's toppled through.
All right, I'll take a look at the pipe. Is there anything directly there? Just kind of peek my head around the corner. Anything there I can see that is gonna give me away as I try to cross?
You don't see anything.
All right, I'll cross, and I'll make my way to the broken wall here, and I'll take a peek inside where the broken wall is.
All right. Are you stealthed?
Yeah. Want me to roll?
If you want to roll, you can roll, or I can take your passive.
I'll take a chance and roll here.
Okay.
A little better.
Okay. You observe drones picking up crates, grabbing them, beginning to take them into the broken pipe, turning and going left.
I found some drones here picking up equipment, taking them into a broken pipe, and continuing down the pipe. I'm going to continue to follow.
The rest of the party now will be on C.
Obviously, that was over the mental link that we have.
We would probably be relaying this information to Ukar and Alden if they aren't on the mental link.
Weren't they already?
Yeah, I forgot if we put them on it or not, so I'm just making sure.
Well, that
that they know
depends.
it.
The telepathic bond only lasts an hour. So, this we come into play. Are we taking 10 minutes then? Because an hour is what this journey is. If we take, that's the tough part about this is I'm trying to think about this narratively. The telepathic bond is going to be up in just a matter of minutes, I would probably say. We can maybe count that you ritualized cast it again back at the train station before going into the pipe, before Kit decided to go. That's fine. We can just retcon that. But at some point, we have to be realistic in how we can actually have this on all the time. So if Kit is going on ahead and the journey is like an hour, then the telepathic bond upon Kit would be worn off. So,
Okay.
I think you would communicate that to Kit and tell them that if you're going, if it's going to be a long time, every hour or so that this is going to go down. So I'll probably give it that you have like minutes left on the bond itself. And Alden, Vistar, and as well as Ukar would try to be on the mental the link, the telepathic bond that you can do Istriel. The concern of this primarily stems from I think how many you can have. So I think 8 is the maximum, and there's 5 of you. So I think you can have all of them, right? Alvin,
Yeah.
Star and Ukar can all be on. But at some point, right, a number of minutes, we're gonna lose this communication. So you guys are all on scene here at this point. Kit, where you can freely move. The rest of the party can freely move. Everything is in real time here. I'm not going to be rolling initiative because we're going to come into the a point here on and real actual physical time outside of the game. So I'll let you all kind of move in things.
Does this sewers just look like the sewers they were smuggling the items in? That I sold to the Arcane Eye?
They did look similar, yeah.
I'll just relay that to everybody. Be careful. Looks kind of like what I saw to the Arcane Eye with the smugglers. Hello to the dwarves out here as well.
Make my way to the pipe I saw. Oh! So we led to the same place. They went this way down the pipe. And can I tell which way the constructs were carrying any of the stuff down these pipes, whether it was to the north or to the west? To the north.
Yep. Pick up north. There's still a drone inside of the chamber. Still has to pick up their stuff.
And I guess it continues north?
Okay. Don't go off map now. Come on. All right.
We also have no idea where you went, Dustin. So
Oh,
Yeah,
shit,
you're
that's right. You guys
invisible,
can't
bud.
see me.
yeah, we're just
Yeah.
kind of stumbling. We went through the northwest pipe, like you said. Now we're just like, well, I guess we're gonna go this way.
Yeah. Okay. So come back to the break. I thought I ran into you guys I forgot I was invisible. Ran into you at the break in the pipe. You guys want to come back there? And I'll verbally talk out loud. Okay, this is the break in the pipe they were going through. I guess the pipes lead to the same place. I'm gonna track them. It seems like they turned to the north pipe over here.
Yeah, we saw one go through.
I tried to communicate this to you guys, but I couldn't. So just know that I'm out in front of you.
Damn forward.
I'm
Are you gonna
going
wait
up
for
the north
the?
pipe.
Are you going to wait for the other drone to pick up their stuff and go by you, or are you going to have the drone following you?
Well, they can't see me.
That's true.
Or
Or
at
they
least-
can still run into you.
Oh, I guess it is a small pipe. Yeah, I'll wait for the drone.
Simply asking. It's up to
I'll-
you and how
I'll
you
wait
want
for
to
the
do
drone.
it. Because if you're going to stop at the pipe and hold off, right, if something happens, the drones can very well just run into you. Or rest of the party.
No, I'll just tell the party we're gonna follow the last drone. That'll make it easier.
All right.
XY.
Okay. Man. I don't put you all in initiative, and Jesus Christ. No one stops for anything, man. Jeez. I'll put you all in
I
initiative.
totally forgot they couldn't see me.
I put you all in initiative every time now. I don't care what kind of map we're on. Shit.
Toddler wrangling 101.
I had people fucking all the way over here in like a whole different area of this fucking map. They were just like bypassing. There was like literally drones lifting up crates, and they're just like,
I tried to stop. I tried to catch somebody in the break in the tunnel here, but they just went right
It's
past
fine.
me. I was like,
It's
well,
late.
fine, just go past
It's
me.
late. Yeah, it's late. It's definitely a good time to call
Yeah.
it here. So, what we will, what we're gonna end. We'll go up to. We'll do some theater of mind here to end, so we're not transitioning through other maps. So. Remember your telepathic bond. If you're gonna ritualize cast that, you're gonna need to take another 10 minutes and settle everyone down before you go to the next step. If you're not gonna do that, you're gonna press ahead. I need to know. So you're gonna press ahead, or you're gonna ritual cast for the telepathic.
I think it'd be a good idea to keep it up. Thoughts?
We need it.
Agreed.
It's kind of sad for Star's not gonna be on it though.
Eh. He's gonna end up stabbing us in the back anyway.
He's a liar. Who cares?
Damn. Fucking. Okay. So taking 10 minutes to ritual cast the telepathic bomb before proceeding, following the last of the 3 drones that were picking up these crates full of supplies. You are then moving. You have no signs that there was blood knights. There was no signs that there were movement of other creatures. The only thing that I can tell you is that Costas, you had an eerie feeling that there was more jellies inside of the water.
Perception check.
That sewer. But, alas, they did not need to die. So, they also did not attack you, because you didn't really step on them. Just kind of moved yourselves through into the pipes. And, so no one actually moved their tokens on any of the other the jelly tokens. Didn't really trigger any combat. So even though you're all haphazardly moving your fucking asses everywhere, none of you actually stepped on any of them. I had the whole map view. I'm seeing everything as everyone's moving. I'm like, okay. And we traversed into this pipe. After the telepathic bond kit, you're up ahead, right? Maybe a middle space between the 3rd drone and then your party. Your party slowly gets going, so they give you a chance to move forward in terms of scouting. Eventually, this pipe has, in similar, it is moving down towards you in terms of its flow. And there are numerous amounts of these other pipes that are kind of working themselves in. But to a point. Just like that to the secondary Nimble factory, there is another pipe, this one much larger and built, kind of continuing that same 6-foot diameter, and the welds etched around it, and stones kind of come and crack through into here. And there is no liquid at all in this pipe. There's nothing that feeds in. And it's actually going down a little bit and has this grading there where some of the water is almost going to be trapped in space and falling through that grading instead of where it needs to go. And you can smell that it's pooling underneath the rock and stone, underneath the pipings, and it's putrid and bile, the sewage. So you turn your attention to there, because the tracks in the investigation, right? They're continuing in that trajectory. That's only going to travel for a time. In total, you're going to go about 30 to 40 minutes or so of your journey in the pipe system of the sewers of Gaul. You eventually are going to reach a natural cavern that forms a cistern with many different pipes in the north and south walls of this large opened cavern. There are areas where you can see wells have been drilled down into here to feed into the cistern. A land bridge of rock kind of moves between the cistern as you work out of the pipe and pull yourself out here. And then you begin to walk across that land bridge where the tracks and the sharp stone has been broken down by steel boots of constructs over time. You also can observe, because the bridge itself is so large, the cistern is so massive, the main water, kind of an aquifer, right? The main water source of the city. You can see the drone all the way on the other side has taken their sweet time lugging all this stuff. That's how much minutes this actual land bridge will take you to slowly walk over it, just like the drone is moving. Kit, you're somewhere in between there on the bridge. It's already, you're invisible, it's complete darkness. And then they are going into a crack that has been made bigger and wide, a large semi-arched space that pushes and moves through naturally into the shell face of red rock and sandstone that's been dark, stained with mold, algae over time. From the cistern, the water and the runoff that feeds into this whole pooling of water that feeds the city. Drone disappears into there. Kit, you catch up with the opening, and you can see that there is a red river, a stream of sorts, not necessarily a river, and it's filled with putrid guts that have been ground down into slush, bones. It just wafts and smells so strongly and pungent that you can't help but vomit, and you can see it's trickling in the many cracks of stone into the cistern, into the aquifer, right? Because it's kind of a hybrid between, right? Cistern's more artificially formed, and aquifer's more natural, but it's a both between. They've done work to it, right? So it's between the both of them. And you can see that little streaming is funneling into the water source. So slow. Not enough to cause an outright plague, but enough to be sure that people are getting sick. They may not even know why. As you begin to pull yourself through, following that drone, And eventually, Kit, you're going to reach a place where it hooks around. You see visible light that flickers like torchlight, and the steps and movements of more mechanical creatures. Step, look around. You can see about 10 feet above the tunnel. The stream flows through. There's a bridge of metal with spike, brass and bronze and steel as it crosses over. The first drone is carrying crate, box across it, heading. You can hear screams and shrieks of people echoing. By your sounds, there is dozens upon dozens of creatures that are shifting and moving, groans of undead. And it's above you to the left, above you to the right, further in this natural thing. It's everywhere. The next step, the path of the Tinkerer, is here. And you have found it. And that's what will end it.
Dun, dun.
Spooky.
All right.
So I have to say, I think you guys should apologize to me for everything you ever said.
Never.
We should what? Apologize to you for everything we've ever said?
Yes.
Oh, you want to apologize to me because of everything you've ever said?
Mhm.
That's what you're
You
saying?
know? Yeah, I was right about carrying so many weapons. I was right about the uses.
Eh,
Just
And that clock with the dead batteries right twice a day as well. I mean,
Yep.
You know, y'all did a good job. Can't fault you. You decided to press forward, though. You have not taken a rest, so there is no short rest or long rest that is available to this party. We had what we face, just by the sounds alone. Kit, pass over your mental link would suggest that there is far more than this party has ever faced or could possibly imagine.
as we're
Going
not
down.
currently in combat, do we get a level up?
We are in the thick of it. There will be no experience points rewarded for this session.
Dang it. It was worth a try.
We will add in the experience points from the last session to this and to the next. And it'll be a lump sum of experience points that is given to you because you are on the path of the Tinkerer. You are on the quest.
it's going to be juicy.
It'll be juicy. And also,
Mini juicy slaps.
last session of the session is not enough to get you a level up. So
Wait, what?
Did we still
killed
like the
so much shit.
start? We barely started level 12.
Like a third of the
That'd
way.
be enough to get me a level up.
yeah, I think the only person might be able to make an argument is Kit, but I've calculated I'm keeping track of it, so it's not. I'm just not giving it to you simply because it'll be a nice feeling for when you get a massive pile of experience rather than little bits at a time. Kit, it will not. It's still not enough for you. So
Oh, really? Okay.
that's correct. Remember, you have allies here. You decided to bring Alvin. Alvin is sucking experience. So
I mean, that should be experience for us too, though, for bringing him along.
right.
We
Management
did make the decision
skills.
to bring him. Yeah, that's like
Leaders,
that's
not
social skills,
followers.
man.
Right.
Like, if Alexander the Great conquered, like, a country, does he get the XP for his army? Like, at least a portion of it?
Are you telling me that if a wait, how do you phrase that? The leader of You know, Alexander the Great fought in the wars. They weren't like just sitting on the sidelines cheering them on. They were like actually fighting in the wars and on the war front in most of those battles.
Yeah, sure. I'm just saying, like, if an archer takes out another archer, then he gets a bit of XP. Maybe not all of it, like a little
But
bit.
all the archers get the experience.
So what you're arguing is that we should give over some of our experience to the actual leader of this endeavor right now, which is an NPC.
Yeah. Ukar.
No.
my argument was we got the extra help, and Ukar being a good leader should give us some of his XP.
Right. No.
He probably is extra. He's like,
He's probably maxed out anyway. Let's be honest.
yeah. He's probably going for like, epic boons at this point.
Yeah, but see, what's important is that you all are players, so you max out at 20. My NPCs don't max out at 20.
True. True.
You see, that's unfair.
Challenge rating is as high as the moon, baby.
True.
No, I think you all again. You all did a good job. Just out of experience, my level, and I think you'll feel very great when we accomplish this and how much you all have. So,
Oh yeah.
Does anybody have any final thoughts? Any final questions? Any final concerns? Any
I
problems?
know how big the lump sum currently is.
Nope. Don't want to know.
Nope. Yeah, I don't either.
It's a surprise. It's like a present.
And
I hope you know.
immediate gratification society right now.
Yeah.
Just relax. It'll come. You got your hammer back. You're good. That was really mean to take that hammer away too.
That was so funny. I was fully expecting that because it got eaten, like partially dissolved, and then I nuked it with a fireball. I was just like, oh, I just melted your hammer. Sorry.
Yeah. I thought that camera was gone.
I am not a mean DM. I would never do that to you. I think it was a very smart move to throw the hammer. I just think it was really funny that you did it and your friend didn't pick it up.
Bye.
Like, we had this whole argument of being like, I want to still have an attack action. I want to still swing, but I also want to throw a weapon. I was like, sure, that's fine. We can divide it up just as long as you're not like giving it to them directly. And you're like, okay, cool. And then you end up just using your action anyways to throw two of them. One of them. You wasted the whole attack. I just think this is funny. I just think it's hilarious. I find it's humorous. It's not meant to be anything but funny because, there are these ochre jellies and they split when they take slashing or lightning damage, and they literally just turn to a size smaller than them, and they take no damage from those two sources. And they also will split if they take other damage that would be more physical in nature, like force or something as it like cuts through them, like narratively as it's described by the split mechanic. None of you fire doesn't do that, and a couple of piercing doesn't do that, right? So bludgeoning also doesn't do that. But yeah, anyways, just being pretty funny fire. I think it's so funny. It's like, kick the hammer! It's like runs away. Hammer's just sitting there.
I was surrounded, man.
Eats it.
I was surrounded.
Oh man, yeah, you were surrounded.
You destroyed my weapons for less.
I have destroyed your weapons for less, and as a DM, I rewarded at least one weapon destruction per player point. I mean, I think I have gotta cut me a break, man. Come on, I get some leniency.
You destroyed my armor too. I've lost a set of plate mail. I've lost a weapon.
You destroyed your armor.
Okay, fair.
There's a difference between
you destroyed your sword.
Yeah, there's a difference between me destroying it and you destroying it yourself. I mean, there's only so much I can do for you.
Swing the sword at an axe.
I swing my sword at the... Yeah, it wasn't even that. It wasn't even like you're parrying a blow. You were like, oh my god. Do I need to highlight? I could go and find that on YouTube and highlight that clip and bring it to you.
You should.
Show it to you.
That's something that Dustin needs
because it's
see.
so ridiculous.
Oh
Some of our
god.
party's greatest failures. They're so funny.
Just tried to strike, and you tried to break the axe. Is what you tried to do. You tried to destroy the axe
with the magic sword.
With the magic sword. A cursed fucking axe. Surprised it didn't kill you. It should have killed you. It should just feed back. The curse would have struck you down. That's all right. See again, allegiance is so much that I give.
You see,
Oh,
that's how he
man.
lost the Bane of Barathun.
That's how you lost Bane Thune. Now you have to, eventually reforge it. So, yeah, I think, I think we're gonna sign off now. Thanks so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Thanks, dude.
Bye, Chad.
See ya. Bye.
Bye.